We're only on episode 4 of this run. Those of you tune in later to this on YouTube and VODs, thank you for watching as well. By the way, I looked at my statistics on YouTube. 70% of people that watch, and I'm not talking about just for a second, 70% of people that actually watch a bit of the videos and a bit of time are not subscribed. So I could have, anyway, if you're not subscribed to YouTube, I'd appreciate it if you do, especially if you're already watching. Just hit the subscribe button. What's up? What's up? What are you doing? No. Let's go on. Man, I wanted to call you Meme again. Welcome in, Domenico, as well. Welcome in. All right. Recording did start, right? Yeah, no OBS shenanigans. So we're only on the 4th day of this run, and we are already building the ship. We just got back with a caravan with a couple of advanced components. We just finished getting attacked. We have a Thrumbo. We tamed a Thrumbo yesterday with a 4.6% chance. You're subscribed? Thank you. Try buying subscribers, you can become famous. Yeah, I don't know what it is lately with those bots on Twitch. They come in every day. Would be famous? Buy followers. All right. No, this is not the one that the high shield got destroyed. So we can call in help, and hopefully the help takes some of this out. If they don't, we're gonna have a bit of a problem because there's only one turret. Man, that's an Inferno. This doesn't activate for 14 days. This goes down in 7 days. So we can wait 7 days. So the problem is if I call someone in, they're going to wake this up. They may not win. And then this will start producing mechs. And we're going to have 8 additional scythers to deal with. So maybe it'll help them with smoke. The main problem actually is this Inferno Cannon Centipede, I think, because helpers are probably going to come in from here or here, and so this auto Inferno Cannon probably isn't going to hit them very often. And this turret's basically, look how bad of a place that turret fell in. It can only hit something if they're right here. So I mean, the attack could come from the top. The main problem is the Centipede, and I don't want to get caught out. The Centipede could actually kill us. The closer I look at this, the more I think it's very possible that if we call in our helpers that we've helped many times, they might actually be able to take this out. Time for some roofing. Oh, I could do that again. But there's a big problem with that. There is a huge problem with that. How close is that? One, two, three, four. Oh my god, we could do that. No, I'm not. We only have one person that can build. One person that can build. If I had another person, maybe I would try it. But no, I'm not going to. For anyone that doesn't know, you can roof the auto mortar of the mechs and it will never be able to fire. Another bad thing is this is steel wall and these are all flame things, so that steel wall could absolutely get burned down. So I'm thinking that helpers might actually be able to take it out. So I think what I'll do though is I'll wait until we're closer to the time for the shield to go down. We'll call them in. That way if they don't get it cleaned up, then we'll be able to finish it off before 8 scythers spawn. So we'll see. Had to rush through the VODs to stay kind of up to date. Oh, you've been watching this good guy run? Yeah, thank you for coming in. No worries, I understand that. Don't kill you. Yeah, Zidian, you are probably the most important colonist because every other job in the colony right now can be done by someone else, but we've only gotten one person that can build, and that's you. So roofs build almost immediately. That's true, but yeah, it's very risky. It's very risky. And like I said, one of the problems is when this gets attacked. So if we leave this up and then this eventually gets attacked by other raiders or visitors or whatever, these are flame units and this is a steel wall. So the steel wall will burn, that roof will collapse. I wonder if the roof collapsing would actually destroy the auto mortar. Probably not. 260 health, a normal roof collapse is like 25 damage or something. So we wouldn't risk a single pawn like that. Yeah, I think we'll play it safe. We don't need to rush it right now, so we'll be all right. And then if a raid comes from this side, you know, then we'll wake it. So stone wall so it doesn't burn. Yeah, it could. That's even more dangerous though. Can you plant a mortar shell there? Could do that too. Could do that as well. We could caravan trick a mortar shell, drop it off, and that way, even if we miss the mortar, you know, it blows up. But mortar on our roof. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know if we'll try that again. So I think I'm just gonna play it safe, not do anything, not do any of those crazy shenanigans. Now let's see. Cat is in the animal zone. I'm gonna change the animal zone a little bit. Until this is taken care of. I don't want our Thrumbo caught down here. But yeah, we can do some fancy stuff, but you know what? We're pretty close to ship. The ship being completely built. So I think I'm gonna play it a little safe. Because we would also have to, if the person got caught out, we'd also have to save them. Wait, what's going on with Merrick? Plague. I don't remember Plague hitting at all. Hang on. Whoa. That happened right at the end of the stream. We've just been tending with no medicine to the plague for 40%. Sneaky plague. Oh yeah, that was right. It hit 2. I even commented. I was like, wow, it only hit 2 people. Wait, 1, 2, 3. It hit 3. I thought it was only 2. All right. Anyway, we got that switch, so I think they'll be all right now. And these guys, let's take a look at them. Great memory, body purist, neurotic. Okay. Bloodlust, slothful, chemical interest. Undergrounder, body purist, gourmand. Another builder miner. Oh, wasn't one of these yeah, there we go. The art person. I remember them. All right, those 3 are healed, so we'll let them go. Like so common these days, we barely noticed it apparently. Are those simple flak helmets? These are simple helmets. It's in the rustic style. This one is a simple helmet we bought, and then this is a recon helmet. So yeah, we bought a bunch of or as many advanced components as we could yesterday, so we have enough advanced components, I think, to build those 2, but we need the uranium and plasteel. We also started scanning a lot. We got 4 scanners up, and we stopped doing research, so people are just scanning all the time. These don't give us a rep because they are the rough tribes or whatever, so that sucks. But so it goes. Let's go ahead and smelt the rest of this. Turn this off. Is that one going to be able to connect to a normal power line? I'm not sure. Also, how pretty is this? Decent. Okay. How much cover is a dining room table? I'm not sure. 40%. Interesting. I might set up some dining room area in here for them to eat at when they're done killing. Also, it'll be a thing that the enemy can, you know, go after. I'm also going to move this over here. I got an idea with this. Okay. Get that a little bit closer. I think we can... Dragon Bomb has trigger happy, so I think I can have her throw a EMP, equip a gun, shoot, throw an EMP over and over. The post-murder food room. That's right. It's defensive murder though, so that's completely different. Basically out of steel. Let's go ahead and move this back here. Masterwork simple helmet. Another simple helmet. Tamed Thrumbo. I did. 4.6% chance, and we tamed it. Yep, that's our Thrumbo. And they've already saved us, like, well, once for sure. It has the name Cat, and we actually used it to fight, and it tanked a like 20 pirate melee raid. It was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. We have DEFACAT, and then we have Cat. Both are neither are cats. So Windows and vanilla can look at all masters while eating rice. Yeah, it is interesting. There's nothing like that. No windows. It's pronounced defecate. No, it's DEFACAT. Definitely wouldn't fit. So definitely a cat was too long. So I had to put DEFACAT. No, it's not. All right, we'll have to keep an eye on this timer down here. That's all we're really thinking of right now is this high shield timer. It's 10 days. So also, I think I want to make a few more. Have we already set that up? No. Yeah, let's go to 10 high explosive shells. Yeah, we'll just chill, see what today holds for us. It's almost winter when we can do our Christmas tree party there. And we can call them in sometime to help out. And yeah, it just depends on what all comes out of here. Are there drop beacons? Wait, they're all mech nodes. They're not even drop beacons? Oh, okay. There's one drop beacon. So we don't know what all that's going to have in it. That might be enough that allies can't do anything. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere you look. Stun lasts a long time. You get stunned from the grenade. Plus 25. Adaptive for any more stuns. 25 stun, 12 second, no stun allowed. Stun allowed again. Same adaptation, and the usual more mechs arriving makes it seem like it works differently though. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking with her being trigger happy too, is we could throw an EMP, immediately equip her SMG that we had her throw down here, have like 1 or 2 rounds of SMG fire get off. Wait, why not so? What are you doing? Cook some food. And then pick up the EMP again. It's a little bit micro intensive for no pause, but I think it'll be worth all again. Would you move that? Whose SMG is this? Merrick. Oh, right. You got beat up or something. All right. All right. Sorry, I forgot you got beat up. Okay, we're gonna dead wire these ones. Okay. Should be good. We're stretching on power now, but it's all right. That's all right. I think that's what happened with the cooking, maybe. You know what? We're not really using the machine table. Well, it's not entirely true. We are kind of using it right now. This is eating up a lot of power. We'll just shut this off again. Medical emergency on Zidian. Wow, he almost got killed by the plague. It's crazy, Zidian. Just because I had forgot that we got. You know what? If we get a deadly disease at the end of a stream, I should probably just play until the disease is over, so I don't forget Twitch streams. But a cat enhanced wheels provide additional power. There are, I've always said there should be manual power like that. That just takes work time. I know there's mods for it, but there's stuff like that on most of these games. Like, Oxygen Not Included has that. Even like Timberborn. Timberborn has that where you can have your colonists just go. I can't believe those actually hatched. Wow. Well, let's leave them in there for now. Timberborn has that where you can send your colonists. We should also name the Boomalope, I guess. They've been here a long time. Along. Yeah. Finally. go ahead. Doggo cat, yeah. A lung. Merrick, you get a lung. Look at you, Merrick. Way to go. Install left lung. Question where this lung came from? It was donated. Someone had an organ donation card when they died, so that's where it came from. I can tell somehow. I might get them to make art to sell. Oh, they can also build and they're tough. So I might do that. It's humanely sourced, yeah. Is that the last lung I need? No. Let's see how many other lungs do we need? 1, 2, 3. We still need 3 other lungs. Alpacas join. Nice. Whoa, when did this happen? Psychotron high. On a male, we got like 70% males. I don't remember these ship chunks falling, but when did that happen? Wow, that happened during yesterday's stream. Right at the end, like right after the plague. That's really nice. 3 of them too. This run is breathtaking. Literally breathtaking. Go. So I that you don't even pay your women. I don't pay anyone. But no, we're not sexist because we just accept everyone. But for some reason, only 2 women have wanted to join. Who knows why? Let's go ahead, Zuko. Welcome in. Breathe easier. Haha. Non-GMO. I'll take some GMO lungs right now. I think I would. Man, this is kind of a silly idea, but it's gonna give the enemy a little bit of cover. We're probably gonna destroy the table fairly often, but better than them running over the top of us either way. RimWorld, where they coded women differently? I think there was, yeah. I think there was. If I remember right. There was some big backlash against the developers because they made it, what was it? I forget. They made it so that like women could be coerced into lesbian relationships or something, but the men couldn't be coerced into gay relationships, something like that. There was a lot of backlash back in like the beta, and they changed that pretty quickly. It was something like that. Don't directly quote me because I might be misremembering, but it was something similar, if not that. Yeah. So, all right, I'll put that there. Scan underground plasteel. Not really close enough. It's going. Liam, welcome in. Beemo. Merm. Gonna go with Merm. Uranium. We might be able to, well, let's see. We could probably get that. Probably. All right, let's go ahead and throw down some. You know what? I should have probably not made that out of steel. Should have probably just made it out of granite too. Let's resolve the coercing equal now. They just scrapped the whole thing, yeah. If the pawn is not gay, they can't have any kind of gay relationship, regardless of gender, as far as I'm aware, without a mod. Well, I don't think that was that was realistic. Why not that big fence? We were testing if the big fence makes it so that breachers are less likely to go this way. And I don't know that if it worked or not, but we had a breach raid spawn here, and instead of breaking through here or here, they walked all the way around and came through our kill tunnel. So I'm not sure if that's why it happened, but it did happen. So I'm gonna leave it there. I'll have to do some more testing on like an actual dev mode map or something. But what is this about? Merrick viciously insulted Natso's family background. What's your family's background? I mean, well, you did. Man, Merrick just keeps getting knocked out. You did come from a pirate crew, so. Merrick, did you get your lung replaced? Apparently. Non-mod modifier that makes you, just makes them gay, lesbian, bisexual. Definitely seen it. There's a trait for those, but I've never seen anyone that doesn't have it. Like, for instance, Charn here is not gay. I've never seen a pawn like this get into a gay relationship without a mod and without the trait being having the gay trait. So those traits are still in the game, and there are still relationships like that in the game for sure. But the problem was, like, early, I think, if I remember right, you can look it up, but I remember there was backlash, and I think it was that early in the game's history, all female characters could just become gay, but males couldn't. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to look it up again, but I remember there was a bunch of stuff, and there's some of the just like that. Claiming that it wasn't in the game at all. No, the trait still is, but the backlash came that without the trait, female characters were still able to be coerced into lesbian relationships without the trait, and male characters were not able to be coerced into gay relationships. But again, I might be misquoting it, so I don't want to harp on it too much. Either way, it was changed. I remember reading early negative reviews of RimWorld, and that was the reason they were going off on the developers, because of that. Do some floors actually burn enough to work for a burn room? The only one that really burns fast enough to burn the whole floor is the straw floor. Straw floor has 150% flammability. The downside is it burns up really fast, so you need a lot of it. So flooring can work, especially if you have the straw flooring, but wood is, just having the logs is better overall. Hanson, thank you for the raid, very much appreciated. Those who joining from Hanson's stream, welcome or welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam Vs Everything, and we are playing some RimWorlds. I traditionally do crazy RimWorld challenges on the stream and crazy challenges in other games, but feel free to hang out, lurk, participate, whatever you want to do within reason.
Expands.
But
praise the sub.
We run a pretty chill community and stream aside from the game challenges. So, and we are doing a 500% no pause, hardest difficulty no pause RimWorld run, where we have to be good people. And so usually I'm not a good person when it comes to RimWorlds, but I have to do no evil in this run, and we are working on building the ship today, believe it or not. Come in, Nickel, Hugs, Hanson, thank you again. Ghost, Lady LZ. Used to be something in the code that made women more likely than men. Yeah, exactly. Then said the game wasn't meant, yeah. Based on his personal experience, but not, yeah. That's what it was, I think. Limit ceiling raid. My lemons are already all gone, I'm sorry. But don't look anywhere else. Stay here. Actually, you'll just have to find them. They're here. You're just gonna have to stay a while to locate them. It's a good friend of yours? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you for letting people know about the stream. That's a really big part, I'm sure they can tell you too, about streaming is word of mouth, so. Thank you. Welcome in. Tut, Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here, Tut. Very much appreciated. I'll call you Ollie as well. Spoke a lot of me. Hopefully good things. Hopefully she didn't tell you about my... You know what? Never mind. I shouldn't say. The greatest challenge yet. I'm trying to be a good person in RimWorld, yeah. Let's go ball. Heck, Rim, welcome back. No, you're an old chicken? Okay. You already knew what I was going to say. Let's go to Aussie, welcome in. Exclusively good things. Nice. It wasn't one of those, I gotta go see how horrible this person is. Alright, Merrick, let's get your gun back. How many more days on this high shield? 4 days. Gotta keep an eye on that. Gotta keep an eye on that. We haven't had a dug too deep yet. I want to use sappers, multiple angles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what which way sappers come from. Please don't go up there. What? He let the ducks out. All right, we get to see where sappers come through on this side. Should be interesting. He killed one of our puppies. He let the ducks out and killed a puppy. Okay, these do come through the kill tunnel. Probably because these are not on. And I'm hoping these sappers come through the breach tunnel. Save the puppers. Yeah, I'm trying. They killed one. What? Oh god, Merrick. You guys are not in the right position. We have someone with a frag grenade. He's in the front. There is a low shield there. All right, Dragon Mom, I need you to come down here. Are they coming through that side? What? What? Now they're coming in that? Oh my god, what is going on?
Hey everybody, my name's Cletus. Anybody wants a cornbread?
That was some weird sapper stuff. Psychcasting's evil. It just seems evil to control someone's mind and make them turn into a ravage animal and have their own friends kill them. But also the main big reason that I did this run is that I always use a lot of psychcasting. And so I figured it would be harder not to use it. Also, it's witchcraft, like Harry Potter and Pokemon. Oh, weren't you raised in the deep south like me? All right. Well, that was some weird sapper business there, but... Okay, we'll turn one of those off. Southeast Tennessee. In Appalachia, I think that's about as south as you can get as far as like hillbilly country type stuff. Geographically, no, but you know, it's not like Just because Mexico is further south. It's not deeper south than like Alabama or something. Literally, we're like 30 minutes from the Georgia border. Urban Arkansas. On you for using Berserk. Yeah, like I said, the main thing about it was I use sidecasting all the time. Sidecasting is very, very strong, if not overpowered. So I decided to not do so this time. That's the real reason. Can't go deeper than Bama. Why stable in the Killbox? It's so that they have a place to eat really quick between waves if we need to, and also it's to give the enemy some crappy cover to try to get to, so they don't try to run behind us. Those are the two big reasons. All right. Look at that. Who's happy here? Emerald Dragon, you're happy-ish. All goods. How long until this wakes up? Or not wakes up, 3.8 days. Little red Gavel shows up. Does that say why the pawn has it? Does it say why they have it? It's because they're guilty. So cause is considered guilty. You can freely banish, execute, or arrest them, and others won't be bothered. It's generally on there from like prisoners attacking you, pretty much, or not prisoners, enemies attacking you. But they added that. It was really nice. So before that, you couldn't really tell if a pawn was guilty or not, and enemies are not considered guilty for very long. So it's really nice when they added that. So you have a way to know, you know, oh, I can still pre-drugs. Yeah, we get to burn them. Why we took off the military armor to use to repurpose for good. That military armor will be used as like a table in a third world country. YouTube is good. The rights. Seeing almost all your clips in your feed. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I'm going to, I've only posted 3 so far. I'm going to do probably about 3 a week. Probably about 3 a week. Consider the consumer experience. Bait traders to stop in there at least once. Yeah, hopefully. Speaking of, we need to run out here because a lot of times they've been going over to the fence over there. So I want to run out and trade with them while they're out here.
A generous
Man, Iris. In Florida, that as you go north, you go south. I think that is one, yeah. You turn down the banjo music? Book some tickets to a RimWorld convention. Turns out, wasn't one I thought it was. XP thing with 100 bits. Oh, insulting spree. And we're not allowed to arrest Emerald Dragon. Like, normally we can arrest, in normal runs we can arrest. But we can't in this one. So that's unfortunate. To say the least. Alright. We'll sell that milk. Got quite a bit of chem fuel we can sell too. And let's see. Let's see. You guys got some... No, they don't. So I mainly want to get some money from these guys so that we can go buy some plasteel uranium, whatever, if we don't end up scanning our own or anything. What, you need that logged in? Is that why you're standing there staring at me? Okay. Alright, we'll buy a couple of components. I gotta log my daughter into her computer. Great. games. King Loser. Hello, everybody. Hi, King Loser. Screen, we arrived now. Let's go, Ink Boy. Welcome in. Yep, no problem. No problem. All right. Got it all cleaned up. Gotta get the ducks put back out there at some point. Some of them are still loose. Some loose ducks there. That's all right. Emerald Dragon. Someone needs to get in a social fight with you real quickly. This is not good at all. I think after he's done, we'll do we have a festival we can do? We'll do this festival. Hopefully it goes well, and that'll allow us to get some good mood. Let's see. There we go. Gotta finish this off. Do we have anyone that's very happy? Shizbob's happy for some reason. Saw yesterday's stream. Yeah, this one's actually went a lot easier than I would have thought. Maybe I should have added even more on top of it. I thought I was being pretty strict, but this is probably about how people usually play. Oh my god, Emerald Dragon. Someone needs to fight him. It's probably how most people play the game. Like, trying to mostly be good, I would bet. They have some deaths, they have some people downed. You know, they do a lot of trading. You're very much evil. I definitely am. Jealous Night Owl. Major break risk. Emerald Dragon now has Catharsis. All right. Okay, the corpses are done. I'm gonna turn this back off for now and turn this on. And then let's do this festival. It's gonna be a beautiful festival. Beautiful. It's more lucrative. It is. It makes the game easier as well. Start. They found the mods RimWorld subreddit. This game fits so many war crimes in it. The first sacrifice of the next run will be a whole celebration. I think the very next run I might do that cheese run I was talking about, just to be the polar opposite of this. Hydroponics on the list because you've got like 50 hours and is otherworldly. Hydroponics, sure, yeah, I can do one of those. I can give you a really quick rundown if you want to. Just let me know. Beautiful. Amazing. I don't know why I watch this every time like this. Like, wow. Cannibal grannies are coming. Yeah, that's coming soon too. Starvate. Whoa. Also, you're starving? Just watch the beautiful lights. Tonight you made your first burn box. Feels like cheating. Burn boxes are so good. Do talk about hydroponics a little bit. All right. A couple things about hydroponics. Hydroponic basins will not short without a roof. So one thing you can do is you can actually use hydroponic basins without a sun lamp. You can use them outdoors in an unroofed building and they will still work as long as the temperature is good and you don't have like, you know, toxic fallout or something like that, right? So you can use them that way. The thing to remember about them is that they are way more fertile than even rich soil. So plants that have a high fertility sensitivity grow incredibly fast in those. And so the best example of that is rice grows so fast because rice has really high fertility sensitivity. Rice grows so fast in hydroponic basins that if someone were to harvest and plant immediately every time they were done, it only takes 7 plots. Not 7 basins, literally 7 tiles, 7 squares, so less than 2 basins to feed someone on simple meals forever. It's really efficient. Now you can fit 24 basins around a sun lamp if you choose to do that. So what that looks like, you can't fit more around it. So, and you just set them up like this. can use this as a guide. But 24 basins can fit around it, and you can use like the layout of it to figure it out. The only real downside of hydroponic basins is that they take a lot of power and a lot of resources to get them started. But they do take a lot of power. Even if you don't count the sun lamp, it can use a lot of power. And that also means that they're very reliant on power. So if you have like a solar flare that lasts its maximum amount, or you have an EMI hit, the plants inside are going to die. So you do want to usually make a little bit extra food out of them just in case of those events. So what I usually do is 3 basins of rice per colonist. 3 basins of rice per colonist is more than enough. That gives you enough to feed a colonist on simple meals forever, have extra in case of something bad that happens, and have a little bit of extra to make chem fuel if you want in the long run. So yeah, hydroponic basins very good. And like I said, you can even just have them in normal sunlight. They do not short out. Sun lamps do short if they're in the rain, but basins do not. So you can have those out as well, as long as the temperature is good. Graph, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Wood. Thank you, Graph. Very much appreciated. Can make some Pablo Escobar on RimWorld. Yeah, you can absolutely put like smoke leaf and psychite in it as well and grow them faster than you normally would. It's the most fertile type of growth in the game without a mod. They're really good. Burn boxes do feel like cheating. You'll make them every time now. They're so strong. The biggest showcase of burn boxes being incredibly strong is when we had our Tundra run recently, and I literally burned 1,100 tribal raid from a quest, all in a burn box that was about this big. Killed 1,100 raiders without firing a shot. 2.8 days. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call people in. Let's wait one more day. All in a day's work. It's really crazy. How long until these festivals? 11 days, 12 days. Christmas festival's coming up in a couple days. Box work, looks like the raiders just not just run out. They don't, because the raid AI is stupid. The AI in the game is pretty stupid, so anything other than a sapper or breacher or mech raid will just walk through the fire and die. This game can really be amazing. You just have to have the patience. Yeah. Yeah. And Natso's still having a breakdown, so we're eating raw food. So I'm gonna turn paste back on until he's done with it. Oh my god, Natso came out here and ate the packaged survival meal. Yeah, it was definitely a slideshow. Yeah, it was we were showing a PowerPoint of RimWorld at that stage. 1,100 tribals burning. It's pretty crazy. Very crazy. Over to AI for Raider Pawns. A mod for that. Okay, you have Catharsis, so I'm gonna have you cook. Alright. It's raining. We could just remove the roof and then put it back up to get rid of that. But save some cleaning time. Nah, it's fine. They're already clean, it's fine. Taco making. So Ken, welcome in. Odin, Cloud, 2K. Iron Hand, thank you for being here. Long tunnel with chair and ID and it kills the raiders? No. So there's a problem with that. So if you have chairs and IDs, it'll go off when you don't want it to. And it doesn't do anything to mech, so you're gonna waste a lot of time and a lot of resources. So yeah, that clip will explain it a little bit. Excavation oven, excavation wood will explain it a little bit. I need to make a guide off of it though. It wouldn't be long to make one. Take long to make one. But you don't want, mechs don't burn. So if you set up an automated oven with like that, with ID and chairs and stuff, even raiders you don't want to burn will break the chairs, set the oven on fire. Mechs will do it and it doesn't do anything to them. But if you use the log trick, then you don't have to worry about it. And it's very, very, very low wealth. Sell 5 of those. Oh yeah, we wanted to name the Boomalope. Oh, they have 8. I don't think we have enough to sell. Get 8. We definitely don't. Get as many as we can, I suppose. 2. Yeah, like even if you use like chairs and stuff and you don't use an ID, you set them on fire yourself, it's still not ideal because like even scythers will come in and just break your chairs. And it's kind of a waste. Being a guy does not pay well. No, it doesn't. We could have bought everything we wanted there if we had a stock of human leather, right? All right, I think after the rain, we're going to call in some allies and see if we can get that clustered down. Hopefully. Barely understand the game. There's a lot to learn, yeah. I have some guides and other full playthroughs up on YouTube, quite a bit of them. And I min-max quite a bit because of the difficulty I play on. So it's not representative of how you have to or even need to play, you know? Next playthrough is Drug Lab Colony. I almost always make a lot of drugs, but no. I'm thinking about doing the cheese run next. So I was talking about it yesterday. There's a lot of exploits and cheese in the game that I don't use. I don't care if you use them or not. I just choose not to. There's a lot of really crazy exploits and cheese that you can use. So I'm thinking about doing a playthrough where I'm like, all right, I'm literally using every trick you can possibly use. Educational purposes. I'm gonna show you these. Yeah, it's really crazy some of the stuff you can do. So I'm thinking about doing that next. The cheese run, and I'll balance it a little bit by doing some like really hard ideology things. So for instance, I'll do like, you know, naked or something. It's one of them. Nudist, blind nudist or something. Nim, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Nim. Much appreciated. Much love to Nim. Thank you, Nim. The cheese run about getting milkable animals, installing a mod, make cheese out of it, maximize the cheese. No passions, no skills start. Yeah, we can do that too. Vote for blind in that one. I'll think about it. I'm gonna have to look at which ones I can cheese out the most. I think nudist would be an interesting one because we've talked about how bad nudist is. Yeah, I'll be using the corner punch exploit. I'll be using, my colonists won't even have beds. You might be like, what? Colonists will not have beds in that run. Guys, hardly ever catch stream. Content. More of that coming, as always. Gut worms. That sucks. That sucks. Only pyro. Only pyro. Can only build out of wood. Alright, let's do it. Tree huggers don't go on beds. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Some of them don't. Alright. Only pyros. Everything must be made out of wood. Tree hugger ideology. No. Only pyro wood cabin. That's my friggin' roof. These jerks. One of them came hurts. They didn't sin very much at all. Melee only was very hard, yet. Alright, let's see. Oh, they won't come down here until I wake it up. Forgot about that. Well, that sucks. All right, I guess we're waking it up early. Speaking of cheese. It was interesting. Someone on YouTube posted and asked me if I knew this cheese. I was like, I didn't say it, but I was like, apparently they haven't watched very much of my runs because I use that cheese all the time. How long until this goes down? I might should have waited a little bit. 1.4 days, crap. Nudist melee only. Female supremacy. Oh, you are way out in the front, guy. Come on, guys, you can do this. We helped you. We're friends now. You can do it. Oh, no, don't kill the guy with a frag. No, they're not gonna do anything. It's unfortunate. What a waste of 25 rep. If we get lucky, they'll get all pulled to us at least. That sucks. Tiny map, yeah, that's on the list too. I have lots of ones to do. Crap. Now we gotta wait. We can't help them. I should have waited a little bit. Eclair from the Argonexus? Yeah, Eclair. That's who it was, yep. That's who it was. Your thing to do is send your allies to die. I didn't send them to die. They chose to die. Deal with mechs, usually they're the hardest, right? EMP. I'll show you soon when we get these pulled in. EMP grenades, handle them pretty well. If there's anyone left alive when we pull them, we'll try to go around the back and save them. But I don't know if we will be able to. Gas car, Bex. Welcome in. Is it Adams? I really hope they come all the way now. They might be coming all the way. Nice. Look at that, Dragon Ball. It's got Ludar. You with the nerds now, huh? Orders spread out in a line like that. They added that in 1.3. You just hold down right click and drag. So you no longer need a mod for that, thankfully. Alright, here come the centipedes. Micromanaging that worked. Look at that. A little scary because I have to keep an eye on it, but how long until these 0.6 days? We can get out there before that, I think. All right, so Dragon Mom gets smoke launcher. Merrick gets frags. I don't know. I'm gonna go try to save them, yeah, if there are. No, they're not, so. Fortunately. Does the mortar start shelling? 8 days. 8 days. The real downside is if these guys get caught out. Where is the fire shot radius of this? Let's see. Shot starts here. Dragon Mom, why are you running so slow? Oh, you're missing a lung still too. Look at you. On the nerds thing, is that in Final Fantasy now, or lead with that? How did your board game, your Game of Thrones board game go? Riley doesn't know smoke blocks the lock on of turrets, so that's how we're able to do this. Well, there went a component. I don't know, stop. Done. Transhuman Run. Is that well on YouTube? Transhuman Run on YouTube? Yeah, it went really well. What do you mean? Yeah, it's all up there, the whole run. It went pretty well. Start off with their lead. Cause a coalition before it gets you. Yeah, thank you, Ollie. I appreciate the raid again. Thank you for hanging out. Always welcome, of course, of course. Hara, welcome in. What are we bombing? Mech cluster. Mech cluster. All right. Didn't know smoke makes you invisible. Just thought it reduced actually. It makes you invisible to turrets only. It reduces. So how smoke works is it makes it so turrets can't lock on. Turrets, and not just mech turrets, any turrets cannot lock onto you in smoke. And then the other thing that it does is it reduces accuracy of any shot that goes through smoke, both yours and enemies. So it's not like a good idea to, you know, use smoke in a in a gunfight where you and the enemy both have guns, but so you can use smoke to take out mech clusters as long as there's no mechs left up. You have to be indirectly in the smoke for it to work. No, it's almost like a wall. Oh god, we gotta fix that for another friggin' infestation spawns. It's almost like a wall, so they can't shoot through the smoke either. Alright. Obsidian's getting that done, okay. Blocks line of sight, yep. Can't lock on through smoke. Obsidian, go ahead and finish making that. We got some, we'll get some plasteel out of this too. And we'll be able to make a low shield if we want. They are good to go. Down here. Melee blockers, good. Old 1-2, yeah, you can do that too. Let's go on Barlow. Strategist, welcome in. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Granite. Oh, we're ripping up marble there. I didn't put that in the same place before. Whoops. High tackling box in the upper, that's the ship. Building the ship. That's the engine for the ship. There we go. You know, you have 420 viewers. Nice. Is there like, there's a website that shows only all the like 40 or 420 streamers and then all the 69 streamers? You know what, I should make that. I'll just put my streamer there all the time. Alright, we need to go trade. So, Shizabob, we're going to send you off to hopefully get some plasteel or uranium. How many more advanced components do we need? 12, 18, 22, 28, 29. It's about 30 something. We're up to 18. Alright. It's a music mod called P Music for 2069 streamers, the new meta. It's not a lot of people would get that, yeah. P Music. All right, we'll go ahead and send you out. Get rid of some of this wealth anyway. She's the bomb. I keep forgetting to name the Boomalope, but we will. Scan and steal. Hopefully that's close. Percentage is this? 69%. Not nice. And we'll take a bunch of rice. All right. And a bunch of herbal medicine. All right, shiz. Godspeed. Thrumbos pack animals? They are. Thrumbos are caravan animals, pack animals. They're just all around the best animal in the game. They're just very high wealth, and they eat a whole lot. So, oh, shiz, before you go, let's do the ceremony, I guess. You know what? No, we'll do it when you get back. Yeah, no drugs in this run. No drugs in this run. Escape pools, welcome in. Measure progression speed in the game. Play with mods, so it should feel like your game progress is slower. More to do with difference is quite staggering. And mine, what do you mean exactly? Progression speed. This is all just standard what I'm playing on right now. I mean, aside from the difficulty and everything, so just 100% research speed, like the default new arrivals research speed. Devil Strand, yeah, because it's a material that protects us from the devil. Protects us from the devil. Devil Strand is our armor of light against the evil. Devil Strand, yes. Devil's Lettuce, no. I could also already have the ship done, but I'm trying to trade for everything I need for it instead of producing our own advanced components, which is a little weird. I don't know why I decided to do that, but... You're 3 and barely got fabrication research. Nowhere near launched the ship. Yeah, we're at the start of we're early year 4. We could have already launched. Don't have any Devil Strand clothes for a start still growing. We had Devil Strand, yeah, in a year, but I researched it right away. It's one of the first things I researched. All right, these. Don't need to do those yet, though. Really needs to scan some closer uranium. Is there any that I feel like I might go get that? I might go get that. Did you do your first research? Yeah, on a year-long growing map, Devil Strand is usually something I research very early because it's so good. It's the 3rd best textile in the game, the best one you can grow yourself, produce yourself. It's really, really good. So, year-long growing and something I try to get to right away. Right away. Yeah, I think we could actually have already launched the ship. If I'm choosing not to use fabrication, even though we have it, I probably could have already got the ship made. That's all right. I think we'll still get it done today, and it'll be kind of an interesting thing that we made the ship without producing any of like the advanced components and stuff ourselves. No time limit on the game. Yeah, unless you have a planet killer turned on. Hyperweave and Thrumbo. Thrumbo fur has the highest sharp resistance in the game. Hyperweave has the highest blunt resistance in the game. And then Devil Strand is right behind those two, which is kind of crazy that it's so high in the list. Takes a long time to grow it, but you can grow it. Thrumbo fur is a textile? Yeah, you can make clothing out of it. It's human leather. You can make it with your own hands. We are scanning like crazy today. Just sent some weapons away, unfortunately, but you know what? I can sell one of those. I can sell one of those. I have no money, so send it all away. Never thought of fur wool material as textiles. That's what the game considers it. See here, textiles. Click it. That's where your like leather and stuff is going to be under the textiles menu. Yeah, Synthread, it's sad how bad Synthread is. Aside from it, it's just pretty. Like selling weapons, they're to be recycled. It's not evil. they're taking these weapons and they're going to destroy them and make like toys for kids out on other RimWorlds, you know. Van, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Van. Very much appreciated. Much love to the Van. Yeah, they're recycling them. They're turning them into toys for needy children. Or not just giving weapons to needy children. Come on. We're also giving it to like tribes and stuff to defend themselves, because they're tribes that have no weapons and they get picked on. So now at least they have defensive capabilities. None of these weapons are used for offense at all. Toy made from minigun. That's right. Speaking of Devil Strand, it's gonna be a while for that's in, I think. Should go grab this stuff too. It's already counting as wealth. It's really close to the edge of the map though. Worries me. It does worry me. Oh. There we go. There we go. Caravan has arrived. All right, here you guys go. Don't have a lot to trade to you this time, but crap. Hang on, stay there. Attack it immediately. All melee. 44 all melee. Oh, raids are getting big. I gotta... I don't know. It's gonna be scary. Come on, cat. You're the saving grace here, cat. Okay, call cat back. Cat, come back closer. Oh, they're melee locking cat. Oh my god, that thrumbo. Alright. Insta. Tend to him. Cat MVP. Champion. Wow. Cat absolutely dominated. Alright, we gotta try to save some of these. Zidian. Tend. Stace. Tend. Cat, are you gonna be okay? Yeah, keep tending to Cat. He's a hero. Where am I hearing fire? Oh, God. Oh, and Thrumbo. My lord, he really helped. All right, let's do some triage. 6 hours, 9 hours. Okay. One's at 13, so let's switch here. One's at 11. So get that done and tend here. Okay, shiz. Trade. Let's see. Oh crap. Not our horse, not our horse. Not pothole. Oh no. You are not to be here. Uranium. Actually, we're gonna mine some uranium, so we should grab plasteel. Oh, we can grab all of it. Nice. Okay. Dragon Bomb, capture. Is Cat good now? Cat is good. Capture. Capture. Turn this back on. Disconnect those. Capture. Alright, get that done. Two guy run. There. We can't do. I have to do no evil. Do no evil. That's it. That's all. No, might ask, well, are your runs usually filled with evil acts? The answer to that is yes, absolutely they are. Do that medicine. Well, yeah, if I would have tended them with medicine, they would have literally died. Because some of them had like 4 hours, and so if we were tending them here, we would have ran back to get medicine. Not been good. Okay. Got neutral. Is that fine to do? No evil? I don't know. How much damage did Cat take? A lot. Look at all that. He tanked like probably 20 of those guys. I doubt he's gonna have any permanent damage. And some of that was from the charge rifles and stuff. We should have waited until they closed in a little bit more, but he came all the way down here. He not only saved us, he saved like turrets from getting destroyed. Like, yeah, I think without the Thrumbo, we die there, honestly. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ascetic hard worker body purist. Torturer's night owl. Hard worker iron-willed kind. Well, nimble underground or mining. Do a quick explanation of manipulation. So manipulation, let me see if the game actually describes it in a better way than I could. Trying to think of what all is impacted by manipulation. Where is it? All right, so here's the big one. I wasn't sure what the game called it. So general labor speed. So how fast they actually do things. Health is a big one of that, but the two really big contributors to it is manipulation and sight. So general labor speed, manipulation is going to slow that by a whole lot. For instance, if you have a psychic drone, not psychic drone, or psychic suppressor, it takes them down to 50%. And so they're basically gonna be working at 50% speed. So that's the main thing to remember, not going into like super detail on how much each thing impacts, is that it's just gonna make all this stuff, mining speed, construction speed, medical tin speed, all of this is gonna be slowed manipulation. So you can kind of think of it as like dexterity almost, like how they can do things with their hands and how good they are at it and how fast they can do things with their hands. That's pretty much it. There's not a whole lot to say about it other than it's a very important stat because it contributes to all the different work speeds pretty much. It is in the health tab, but it doesn't go over exactly. It says what's impacting it, but it doesn't say how like important the stat is for everything. So that, yeah, not too much to know other than consciousness is incredibly important because it impacts all your other stats. Manipulation impacts your their ability to work. Yeah, and you'll notice that it impacts quality, and it impacts tin quality, craft quality, you know, build quality, that kind of stuff as well. So anything that they actually do as like a job, pretty much, anyway, manipulation screws with. And sight's that way too. That's why like blind sight, if you go with that one, you get so many like botched things, botched harvest, botched construction, all that kind of stuff. And they're slow at doing stuff. Well, that was really fast. Okay, I think the animals shouldn't haul that. I think I'm gonna put in a door there too. It's not a quality thing. Skill of the finisher is the sole factor for building, art, and crafted goods. That's interesting. So it's like a what is it called? The opposite of placebo effect. Is it placino or something? The placino effect, where the negative outcome feels like it's caused by something, but that's only from a confirmation bias. It would have been bad either way. A nocebo. I had the no in the wrong place. Nocebo. Placino. I like that one better. No, that's too close to placenta. Craft quality affected by skill level. Thought it only affect craft speed for the job. Yeah, so it's, I guess it's just work speed, not quality outcome. Funny story. Wait, are you about to tell a funny placenta story? The placenta effect. People, yeah, I know they do. Yeah. All right, we need to reconnect those. That one's off. This is off. Okay. Affects yields. Yield below 100% may result in botched harvest. Yeah, and that's the one I was talking about that you can see with like blind sight. Hired a girl on Friday. Placenta was her last name. There's the quality information. Thank you. It's interesting that, yeah, it's the nocebo effect. Placino. Does anyone know if a door will stop an infestation the same as a wall will, as long as the door is in that spot? I hope so. We're gonna find out. Not much of a story, but still funny. I don't think it will. I didn't think it. Yeah, I was worried about that. I think we tried it. Let's see. Yeah, there's not a really good way for me to do it. They're just gonna have a go around. Placino is my favorite De Niro movie. It's just walls. What's interesting is like, I don't know if it still works. A long time ago, you could place torches on every tile and just turn them to where they couldn't be used. Can be refueled and it would stop infestations. Don't know if they ever fixed that. It's doing the Discovery Channel. No, that's the bad touch. We don't do the bad touch here. That's how you stop infestations, turn them off, but we did not turn them off. We had 2 infestations to run. Torch power. I'm gonna turn the power off on this. Some chocolate in there. Kind of nice. Looks on. Bugs are always. Oh, we found steel there too. What do you know? Interesting. We had uranium spawn right under the steel there. We had no idea there was steel. We're just digging to get to the uranium. Found a note of steel. Nice. Speaking of, let's turn these off. Yeah, pretty good find. That's nice. Nah, I don't want that there. I think that's the last power thing we'll need, though. Not sure where I want it. Everywhere is pretty dangerous for it. That's a long trip with the chem fuel. That's fine. Barricade? I'm not sure. I haven't tested. Yeah, I haven't tested if barricade will or not. There's a structure, but so is a door, so yeah, I don't know. No, barricade will stop drop pods. But much fuel? I just sold all the fuel, but we will have more. I'm gonna turn this back on, and then we have one boomalope that I need to name. Let's name that boomalope. Let's see. Good. Husky Puppy 25 by Emerald Dragon. Okay. All right, we'll get that uranium out of there. Then we'll mainly just need plasteel. Good name. Good to see that continuing. Little door on there to protect it a little bit. Puppy 25 was by far the best husky puppy. Can we please scan some plasteel? Could have done a long range mineral scanner, or we'd be done with it. But I mean, I still could do that. All right. Still could do that. Boy, they're not going to be happy in there, I'll tell you that. They are not going to be happy to get in there. Came food. Poor husky. That wouldn't happen this run. Can't believe we had a raid of 40-something people. I mean, it makes sense with 10 of us, but it's scary. Feels like I should maybe extend this tunnel, but well, our thrumbo sure tanked, so that's nice. Merrick, can you actually bring that down? What happens, did he build that wall when he's done? I can just mine a bunch of that out to make this a faster trip. It's kind of a funny way to do it, but put a concrete path there. Offer the raiders some tea. What, tea? Tea's a drug. Biscuits are a gateway to tea. All right, let's get that done. Bring this in. Get the uranium we need. Then we need to just keep trading for plasteel until we actually find some. I might actually do this. funny way to do it. Scan steel. No, plasteel. Have we scanned any plasteel at all? Anywhere? Let's see, there's jade. Oh, yeah, well, you can go mine those, but there's plasteel. Oh my lord, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like here, sure, but we also have some things we can break down here for plasteel. I'll probably go send a bunch of people down there to do that. These people are pretty happy. How long until our festival? 4 days. Okay. We got a lot of double strand. Let's go ahead and get that traded. We can definitely trade that for another batch of plasteel. So I think we actually got all the plasteel from them. Have they restocked recently? I think so. I mean, we can stop there on the way, and if they don't have it, we can go to the next town. All right. I might, from now on in my playthroughs, literally have someone like Shizmabob that maybe I don't care about as much, that I literally just caravan nonstop, just keep them and a horse back and forth. That's another reason why we've been able to progress so fast. They seem a lot less likely to get ambushed. They've only been ambushed twice. Only twice. All right, double strand. You know what? I'm gonna take all of it. The stuff we'll destroy. We'll take 100 pieces of chocolate, like 300 rice. Oh, I didn't trade the medicine last time. Okay. Living the life, always trucking around, just him and his horse. Some chocolate. Cost caravan is great. I have really bad luck with caravanning usually. People have asked me before why I don't caravan, and then which run was it? We had a run where there was an EMI device like, I don't even know, like 5 tiles away. I think it was a melee run maybe. And I got like 5 people. We went like 2 tiles. We get attacked. We almost die. I'm like, all right, well, I have to turn around because people are about to die. I have to go back home. We'll go take out the EMI later. I then reform the caravan after we barely survive. I click to go back to the colony, and in this same tile, before we even exit that tile, we get ambushed a second time, and the whole caravan dies. Literally 2 ambushes back to back, and that's not like a one-time event either. We've had things that happen like that before where we get ambushed multiple times. It was the melee run, and then even on the 20-year run, we had an ambush on the 20-year run because it was wealth independent mode, so it was scaling like crazy. We had an ambush of over 200 tribals. 200 tribals. And it's like, all right, well, I mean, and we had that happen a lot of times. Like 80 pirates ambush you, 200 tribals. It's like, what? So I usually have really bad luck, but I think maybe, like I said, as long as it's just one person I don't really care that much about, I'll just keep sending them. You remember that raid? Yeah, that was the one where God, whose name was it? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Pawn Scum's replacement got kidnapped, or he got taken from us. They were like, the 200 tribals were like, we're gonna attack you unless you give us that mining person you got there with the double drill arms. All right, 200 tribals, and we never saw them coming yet. Getting crazy wealth. I think it's a wealth independent mode. I think really screws with it. So. One colonist, no combat animals, up to 10,000 wealth. And the max ambush is like 2 enemies. Yeah. So one good fighter like that could take care of 2 of them pretty easily, or yeah, carry around a shock lance or something. Or just have berserk. Just have it be someone with a berserk sidecast, and that's it. You're good. Not even berserk pulse, just a berserk. Done. Caravan forever. Them, a horse, and berserk. That's all I need. Carry a couple spike traps with them too, yeah. A battery and a turret. It's a little heavy, but you get the idea. Imagine 2 raiders coming there. We're gonna take this guy, and he starts laying out batteries and Automated turrets, spike traps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know we're not unusually clever raiders, but maybe we shouldn't attack that guy. Three days. Sounds like an animator, so yeah, just pulling out all this stuff. Where are you getting all that from? My pocket. Now, PC, you can say, hello, Nyla, hello. Welcome back. Aether, welcome in. Char, Kameho, Reef, thank you guys for being here. Ice Tea, of course. Some of these are healed up. So this one, release. Release. How you doing there? Oh, I never put you over to reduce resistance. I don't know if we're gonna keep them or not, but we are almost out of wood. No. Thank you, Alzek. All right, Shiz is almost there. Last time he was there, we got ambushed right after, or not ambushed, attacked. All right. Do you guys have any plasteel left? If not, no, they don't. We're gonna head on up here. Wow, look at that. Look how fast he's going. That's crazy. You guys have plasteel? No. Trying some stuff in your rancher run because of this run. Feels like getting to 3 people early isn't super bad. Good balance between wealth, population. Yeah, I talk about so there's a population intent that has certain breakpoints in it. And one is at 4. So things do actually get a little bit harder at 4 colonists. Sometimes it's not really noticeable, but things like your chances to be insta-downed increases a little bit. Your chance to kill an enemy rather than down them, get them as a prisoner, decreases a little bit. Raids are a little bit bigger, you know, because of your population and your wealth. 3 colonists feels like a pretty good spot. Especially if you're in a run where you don't have to accept everyone and you can just stay on 3 good colonists, and the extra ones you can banish or send off to a secondary colony to just work or sacrifice. I think 3 colonists could probably pretty easily, you know, get to everything they need for any of the endings. I mean, other than I guess the Arconexus ending, but even on 500%. All right, you guys got some plasteel here? You do. We're not gonna be able to carry all of it. Maybe sell stuff first. Probably need to keep some of the rice. Get them home. See what we can get here. Yeah, I can't quite carry all of it. Almost though. And we're not gonna be able to buy all of it anyway. I just remembered we didn't have as much silver this time. So. 161 brought home. All right. That's fun. Keep our cloth bed. You gotta keep pothole, of course. And sell a little of the rice. He'll still be able to make it. There we go. It's only gonna take him, yeah, less than a day to get home. The next run through Mechs, I don't know. Probably not. I'm thinking I'll do the cheese run next. I've been talking about last couple days. Off farm and MMO. Thank you, Raider. Much appreciated. Not your farming, but you know. Okay, I think I might do the cheese run next. I don't know. I feel like that'd be the polar opposite of this run, so it'd be a kind of cool one to go into next. I'll decide during my days off. I kind of want to get this ship launched today. I don't know if we'll be able to, but maybe. Maybe. Please explain the cheese rules. So there's a lot of cheese and exploiting in RimWorld that I don't use. I usually tell people about it. The Oscar run's going to be a long series. Like, even if we lose a couple times, I'm going to play it until we get a long one going. So I'm doing a couple of shorter runs between now and Oscar. But anyway, there's a lot of exploits that I tell people about that I don't use myself. I just choose not to. I don't mind if you use them or not. So I'm thinking about doing a run where I literally just allow myself to use every exploit, every cheese in the game, and just show how stupid some of them can be, and how you can completely break the game. Should be interesting. I'll combine it with some kind of hard ideologies, probably, like nudist, for instance. I'm doing a cheese run. Anything from the store? North. Let's go north. Look at that. Lunar coming in with the nerds today, and you coming in with the kids. Interesting. Missed the start of today's stream. What have you missed? We destroyed a mech cluster. We had our biggest raid yet, like 44 raiders or something, which is kind of scary on our current size, but aside from that, not too much. Not too much. Corner punching, yeah, I'll use that. I'll use that. I'll cheese it so that we don't need beds. I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Make it so raiders can't spawn from the edge, or maybe only from a certain spot on the edge. Make it so drop pod raids don't happen. It's a big raid for our size, yeah. Over negative moods from ideologies also fit cheese category. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely min-max the ideology a little bit, aside from the fact that I'll make them, you know, a hard ideology otherwise, like nudist. I should say a difficult combat related ideology. I don't feel like having to keep an eye on this burning, so I'm gonna do something I don't usually do. I'm just gonna home zone all this. Melee only again? I don't know. Well, there will be a lot of melee in that run, but I'm not gonna say only. All right. Man, I really want to come out here and get this plasteel from destroying these, but hopefully not, Narth. Say melee only for another big run if I do another one. If. Some more traps help the Thrumbo in case 50 raiders. I was thinking about it now that we actually have access to steel. Yeah, I think I will. It's actually less wealth putting it into traps anyway. That's a lot. We can dig out some more if we really need it. The only run where you swear off ever doing it again. I know, yeah. That's what I still tell people. I'll never do it again. But then they came out with a melee ideology, so it's like maybe. She's still up by then. It's probably the best part about 1.3 melee only. Have everybody equipped with legendary ult check weapons. That would require fluid ideology, I suppose, right? Stone blocks and chaps, we've got a lot. You can, yeah. The only downside to stone blocks, they're stronger than wood, but they're not as strong as steel, and they take a really long time to make is all. Long time to build is the big thing with them, but if you don't mind the build time, You have excess blocks, by all means. Higher wealth, otherwise it'd be the same run. Yeah, I know. Breachers make melee run a lot harder too, I think. Pods, fire skip, visibility. You can also speed run them. Fluid ideology to keep getting 3 new persona weapons. I don't even know what it'd be like. Imagine 40 melee colonists all with like persona Zeus hammers, cataphract armor, and jump packs. Like, what would that would actually look incredible. Getting to that point would be god awful, but that would be pretty awesome. I think if I were ever to do a run like that, I'd have to get that mod that allows you to have people chase instead of having to micromanage it. That'd be pretty cool. Have 40 people with that jump into a raid, and then they just spread out and fight. So maybe we'll save that for like a modded run, you know? A slightly more modded run. Seek and Destroy is the one I was talking about. So Seek and Destroy. Where are you going, Shiz? That'd be pretty cool, yeah. All right, I might cheese some of this. The Michael Bay movie. Yeah. It'd be really hard on no pause even with that, but. Bye, cockroach. Scan gold, come on. Man, I'm really thinking about doing a long-range mineral scanner. Got to go buy 2 more advanced components. And then I can just scan for the plasteel and be done with it, but... Not so, why are you not cooking enough? Don't make me switch back to paste. I'll do it. Do we have the extra power now? I'll just leave paste on just in case. Yeah, we do. Lazy, lazy, lazy. I'll just leave paste on. Around steel? No, steel, please. Please. Did you guys unload the horse? No. Oh, we still didn't trade the medicine. Whoops. I guess I didn't want to buy it. I'll sell it from the base. Interesting. I thought all the settlements would buy herbal medicine. Apparently not. Or maybe I just forgot to click it. Could also be the case. I think I probably did. I don't know. I don't know. All right. How long until the festivals? So soon we'll do those 2 festivals, and then we'll send them on the road again. Hopefully get some good joins there. How are we doing on... oh, there's still elephants on the map. Yeah, pretty far away. Pretty far away. I gotta decide if I want this person or not. We can have them make arts, and then we could sell the art. The other good thing is it's a second person that can build, and we need one of those, but let's go on arc. Guard for me too. Oh yeah, I used that a long time ago, yeah. So there's a reactionary force, yeah. I forgot about that mod. It's a long time. Long time since I used that one. Never punished. Oh, right. We need to do the Christmas event before we run out of time. All right, let's go. Guaranlens sprout. I'm gonna harvest that. I might actually use it. Boring. A boring Christmas? Wow. Ungrateful jerks. Look at that celebration once a year. Boring. Or maybe making the cheese runs for a public challenge tutorial to get more to 500%. I mean, I will definitely explain everything that I'm doing along the way. And like, it's a little worrisome because you have to restrain yourself not to do those. I mean, you don't have to use them if you want, but for me, it's kind of like the burn box, right? The oven is so strong that it's hard for me not to make one in late game, especially high wealth where you're maybe killing 400 people in a day and the burn box can just do that for you. And so once you know about one of those strategies, sometimes it's hard just not to implement them. But yeah, I'm going to show how to do them for sure. Alf, welcome in. Thank you for the bit, Alf. One, and it shows up, makes Christmas boring. Let's go and tuck. Be down to play along. Yeah, I can share the seed and everything. Not just the seed. I can share the save file. That way, you already have the ideology, everything you need to start. So at the beginning, I could just share the save file. Just do an initial save. Share that. All right. Well. Nothing there. Nothing there. Also tempted to put a concrete path just to the Killbox so we can get there. It's not very far. Look how small our footprint is this one. Finish it losing his fun run first. Check how you're feeling. If you felt you only really struggled early game and the rest is manageable, 5% is not a huge jump. Yeah, and I honestly think 500% is easier with Randy. I know a lot of people are like, no, Adam, I really think it is. And that's because Cassandra guarantees that the early game is going to at least have some decently hard-hitting raids, And so you'll notice on like the YouTube runs, every run that I start with Cassandra, we end up having some really hard back-to-back early raids and we get people kidnapped and killed. A lot of times Randy, he'll just go to sleep for a little while and we just build up. Yeah, that's what I tell people all the time is that Cassandra kills you on purpose and Randy kills you by accident. So Randy can be harder in a vacuum. Absolutely. He literally can be the hardest because he can go above raid cap. No other storyteller can. He can also attack more times and more often. But on average, in my experience, and most other people's that I've seen, Randy goes to sleep in a playthrough. So if you can survive the hard times, you get lots of time to rebuild. Cassandra, she has an 11-day cycle. So 4.6 days on with up to 2 raids, 6 days off. 4.6 days on, 6 days off. You're always going to get hit with her, and generally 2 raids per 11 days. So that's a lot higher average than Randy. Phoebe is absolutely the easiest. Phoebe, the game tells you that she can hit just as hard, which is technically true as far as raid points, but she actually can't send 2 raids in that time frame. She has a different cycle. Hers is longer, and she can only send 1 major threat, and that major threat could be like animal insanity. So you might literally go seasons with Phoebe, only attacking you with like 2 small manhunter events or something, right? So the difficulty behind Phoebe is that you get complacent. You don't really realize how high your raid points have gotten between one raid and the next because it's been so long. And then suddenly you're like, wait a second, why am I getting 80 explosive pirates? And you look and your wealth has 100,000 more than the last raid. And you're like, oh, crap, what have I done? So Cassandra kills you on purpose, Randy kills you by accident, and Phoebe kills you with boredom. That's kind of what I believe. Oh my god, yeah. And then like I said, Randy in a vacuum can be the hardest, and sometimes he really is. But on average, I find Cassandra the hardest storyteller. Just on average, though. Any cat activity lately? We have a Thrumbo named Cat. Would you eat that? 11-day cycle would really suck. 30 days bad enough. Yeah, I know that joke is always made when I talk about. Isn't that it? You know what? People were talking about some sexism stuff in RimWorld in the beta that they ended up changing, and I doubt it was purposely done. But Cassandra and Phoebe have cycles, and Randy does not. What'd you miss today? We had a mech cluster siege, so automotor mech cluster, and a pretty big. We had sappers, pirate sappers, explosive pirate sappers, and we had a big tribal raid. You've been watching a lot of Friends, huh? 23 hives. We don't have to take it. It's not a yellow quest. Ship launch today. Hopefully. That's the problem. Just true. Randy has couch potato syndrome sometime. Yeah, he does. That's literally how it's coded. Like, that's not just something I'm saying. It's literally how it's coded. 85 milk from heaven. If you get an infestation, is something not closed. You can have infestation quests even without overhead mountain. You can have it on flat maps with no overhead mountain, and they just spawn out in the open. Seems to be kind of rare, but you can have it without overhead. We're a good guy. Running went pretty. We had some pretty scary moments in this that would have been easier if I wasn't playing as a good guy, but I've also really been controlling wealth in this one more than I normally do. Easier than I thought, though. What kind of new storyteller would I like to see? I would like to see a combination of Randy and Cassandra. I'd like to see one that can attack you more often, but if they something in place that if they go to sleep, it triggers a raid. So let's say, like, if you haven't been attacked in a season, you get a raid, and it's not a 0.5 raid, it's like a 1.5 raid. So that would be kind of cool. It keeps track of it, like Cassandra. It's like Randy, but if he doesn't accidentally roll a raid in a season, he'll send you a max size raid. I'd like that. What's the big fence? We're testing if the fence will make breachers travel differently, and I'm not sure that it's worked or not, but the only breach that spawned up here did go around and up through the kill box, which is interesting. Instead of breaking through here or here, the breach that spawned here walked around and into the kill box. So the wealth makes a huge difference. You've been using some of that in your run. Yeah, it absolutely does. All right, let's do these. I don't know why I keep clicking that. Work towards making a mod that adds more settings about storytellers in the custom options. Working name for it is additional storyteller settings. Acronym needs more work. No, having that as the acronym would actually probably make it more popular. Combo storyteller, non-stop mode, rate acceleration. I did see, so for years I've been saying I wish there was like a tower defense mode in RimWorld where like a certain number of days in, it sends a single raider. You kill it, and then when it's like a couple hours after it's dead, 2 raiders come, and it just keeps going up and up like that until it gets to raid cap, and then it's just a stream. And I don't mean a group, I mean literally like a stream of them coming in. I've been talking about that a long time, and then someone posted that the Vanilla Plus people are working on a storyteller just like that. So also when Ideology first came out, I had an idea about making Guaranlens better by making these super Guaranlens, where once you get enough of them, you can combine them into a bigger form that's better than the parts separate. And they're making that too. I'm sure they also came up with it individually. I'm sure a lot of people did, but my point is that's a really cool idea, and I'm glad that someone is able to make that a reality. So lots of cool stuff like that with mods. Sounds really laggy. Gotta play on a smaller map and stuff, but I think that's yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how it is. Chickens join as well. I'll definitely try it though. Not really sterilizing them, we're just telling them we are so they'll come home. Better come home or we'll sterilize you. Burn someone against the constant stream of raiders, yeah. I mean, yeah, probably not. Vanilla Xana team is great. Maybe they're lurking. What's going on, Pato? Doing okay. Buster Chubnuts, Minoc. Welcome in. Lost your last round because you let your wealth get out of hand. Perfect acronym. Sad a Man in Black event save you, and you're wondering if you get everything down again. There's a cooldown on Man in Black of 60 days. So there's some other requirements, but if you get a Man in Black, you can get another one in the same run after 60 days. As long as the other requirements are also met. Which they should be by that time. Starting the cheese run already. Boy, there sure are taking their time. Using sterilized, call home farm animals. Yep, they just come home on their own. It's nice. And then we have Ansta. I don't know. Rope them. And we'll turn this off as soon as he ropes them. Not like they can do it without medicine anyway, but... Just a little cheese. Just some wholesome cheese. And so you got one more. No, shiz. They can sterilize it. I didn't think they would if I had medicine turned off, but they will. That was a close one. 5% difficulty, is that even possible? Apparently so, because I've beaten it like well over 20 times. 5% no pause. Yeah, lots of times. You can see a lot of full runs. I even beat 5% no pause with only using melee. No guns, no turrets, no mortars. It wasn't easy. No EMPs, no grenades, none. The anesthesia is the one they won't do at all, yeah. It's interesting, though, that they were able to get anesthetic without... Or no. Thought I turned that one off. Whoops. Alright, one of them got sterilized. Farm animals in real life get sterilized. No anesthetic involved. Yeah. Found because Dark Dungeon 2, that's pretty awesome. Haven't seen me play this. It's a really awesome game, but more Dark Dungeon 2 in February. That's when I'll be playing that again. Hammer to the head for anesthetic. Yeah, I missed the one and they ended up grabbing it. I think we're good now. I might put this up here. Not sure. I'll think about it. She can accidentally sterilize, run invalidated. Redo. Come on, Grizzly. Welcome in. Sterilize your animals is a responsibility to do. That's right. Thank you, Bob Barker. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Alright, let's send you out again. Puppy name is still catch me off guard occasionally. Don't really have that much to trade, but might as well go get what we can. Maybe I can gift that to them. All right. We'll see. Any drop pod raids? None. None. I don't know why. We were talking about how different this is in the Igor run. In the Igor run, we had drop pod raids all the friggin' time. And we didn't have any animal attacks, like very little. Like a 10-year run, 4 animal attacks or something, and like 50 drop pods. Still carrying us. Yeah, I'm having them do it again. I'm gonna see if at least I can gift it or something. And then I switched to this one, and we get like so many animal attacks and no drop pods. So luck of the draw, I suppose. I don't know, but it's crazy difference. Normal game feels too easy after Igor. It kind of does a little bit. I mean, we've had a pretty tough time a couple times in this run, but in general, though. Darkest Dungeon, new chapter February? No. No, the next update is in February, but it's not a new chapter. They actually released the roadmap of Darkest Dungeon 2, and in February they're going to release some new types of fights, some new enemies, and new animal den things, some rebalancing, stuff like that. So next chapter won't be until the update after that one. Actually, I have a video where I read the update. I should have put it up right away. I forgot to do it. I'll have to do that. Covaria soon, yeah, soon. They didn't say the dates on the other updates, but we know the first major update, or the next major update, I should say, is in February. Alright, what do we need here? We just need the uranium to be done. They're working on that. What's that big machine on the top left? That is the ship. We're building the ship. The last one is Adam isn't getting food delivery every day. That's true. Oh, crap. Zidane, you better hurry up. Oh god, Zidian. Breachers. No, one of our name. Oh, they kill our name puppies with freaking grenades. Those jerks. Man, the friggin' animals were in caravan form too. That feels bad. Animals. Yeah. Oh, the dog. Come on, get in here. Are they really gonna blow through all of that? There might be smart breachers. That's your own guy. You just threw a grenade on his head. Oh, God. Just he's incapable of violence. Pothole. No. Okay. What year is this? Beginning of year 4. Oh crap, there's some people alive. Oh, we got some stuff to trade now. So we got that going for us. Okay. Oh, he's veterinary. Yeah, he's I think Pothole's gonna be fine, luckily. The leash going all the way through the mountain, yeah. Stupid breachers. Lost a dog during that. I was afraid we were gonna lose Zidian. But we managed to get him through the other side. So for sappers, they ever go through the tunnel fences, right? Those were breachers, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a fence phobia for sappers. There's another one alive where? Was there one of these? I didn't notice them if they were. Might have missed them. So they had very little time to live, I guess. He died, don't worry. Alright, happy, let's see. Yeah, that was scary. What kind of blocks do we have? We have some limestone. Okay. Zidian, get that done. We're gonna infestation there. Shiz, burning those corpses. I think most of the human corpses are done though. So you can chill for now. Okay. And I'm just gonna make a zone over the top of this. Gotta remember to delete this. All right, Shiz. Let's get you on that trip again. Okay, Shiz. Oh wait, we have to wait until Pothole's better. Pothole, where are you, Pothole? Oh, here you are. You're getting there. He was alive under happy, but died shortly after. Okay. Jump packs. And silver. Plasteel, please. Please. Man, I think we only scanned Plasteel once, and it's like it's way down here somewhere. I'm really worried about. Oh, what? There was another camel. Might have got out. Oh, that's our emu. It's become wild again. Emu 1. It's alright. Granite. I don't think we have granite for that. We'll just throw down this limestone. It's not as good, but just get something up right now. Starvation on Shiz. Just here, eat. Literally just eat food. There you go. Way to go. Way to go. Why do you choose to stream 7 hours nonstop without a break? Do you hydrate enough? Yeah, I do. Yeah, thank you for the concern, but I do. I drink some water throughout here and there, and then I drink a lot before and after the stream too. I'll no, I would do that. That's like, I provide photo evidence in my urine if you'd like. Why do I choose to stream 7 hours? I mean, I don't know. I do it full time, right? And I do it as a job. It is my job. It's a fun job. It's still a job. And typically, I usually don't eat during the stream unless I'm just gonna eat like a protein bar or something during it. But it's even with no, like, even if I got up for a little bit with no pause, just left it going, you lose a lot of people. So it's all good. Driven. Challenge someone to urinal chicken again? No. Yeah, I eat breakfast right before the stream. Yeah, literally right before the stream, I eat a big filling breakfast, very protein heavy, lots of Greek yogurts. So I eat the 000 Greek yogurt and granola usually. Have tea, whatever caffeine. And then do the stream and drink water throughout. And then occasionally I'll have like some kind of protein in the middle. And then I make dinner right after the stream. No potty breaks? I have potty breaks. I need to use the bathroom. I go to the bathroom. I just leave the game running. Ship already being built? Yep. Potty breaks. Love long streams. No, if I need to use the restroom, I go. The restroom is right there. It's very, very close. Only one that doesn't take breaks. Something you noticed? Yeah, I try not to. And the good thing about the no pause thing is I just leave it going when I need to take a short break. So partners should do 12 hours a day. Have I ever gotten raided during a break? Yes, I'll leave it on 1x. I've never lost during a break, but I have gotten raided. You can see it happen on the old Cassandra run, the no mods run up on YouTube. It happens on I think the first episode of that actually. Potty breaks a chair stream, that's right. My wife brings me snacks during the stream, yeah. First time Deathless Run on YouTube, saw you put Coldest on just one, realized I have no idea about the game. Cold is really good in the front. A lot of people underestimate it. Cold is actually really good in the front. He has the best stun in the game. With trinkets, it's the highest stun % chance in the game. You can get his stun chance so high that you can literally stun lock enemies even with the stun % resistance boost they get after the first stun. So position 1, 2, 3 occultist is really good in Dark Dungeon 1. How'd the fence work out? We only had one breach from this side. They actually went around, so I don't know if that's a for sure, you know, thing or coincidence, but no potty break mod. All right. Structural beam. Choice for Chandler hunting. Even reliably stun those. Yeah, it's really good. He can heal from any position. The occultist also has a really good crit chance. So even his stab does really decent damage and crits fairly often if you're not stunning or healing. And it allows you to use an extra backliner that's strong. So chair plays during breaks. It's possible to lose then. The ship's already. I'm hoping to launch the ship today. I could have already launched it, I think, if we had done our own fabricating, but I just chose not to for whatever reason. Just to do it differently. Let's see. We'll go finish this fence back off. And another pin marker. There we go. All right. What run will I do after? I'm thinking about doing a cheesy exploity run after this one. The Shambler. But he's broken. Supporting local businesses, like a good guy. Thinking about doing a very cheesy run after this one. We'll see though. Do you find Mark comps worth running? They seem weak against multiple action bosses by a lot. So Marks are too slow in Darkest Dungeon 1 as an all-around kind of mechanic. So bosses that take multiple actions, as you said, makes them fall off faster. There are certain bosses like the Swine God, which is fine to use it against, but that's really the problem with them, is they're too slow against most enemies. It can work pretty well against some of the other beefier enemies, like, you know, the Swine Tar, enemies that are going to be up long enough to get multiple hits in on it. But in general, most of the enemies in Darkest Dungeon, normal enemies, you will do the same or more damage just not marking and just attacking normally. Like I said, there's a few exceptions to it, but in general, and then certain bosses, namely the ones that have a lot of health but don't have a lot of actions, like Swine God, they're really good there. So make a tree hugger run. I played with him once already. Yeah, I'll probably do one. I'm thinking I'll probably eventually do at least one run of all the major ideologies just to have it up on YouTube at least. So yeah, as you notice, like in the world first run, I don't think I used Marks in that entire run. I didn't even use the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter is really good actually, but he's like very middle of the road. He's a really good jack of all trades, master of none. He can do a lot of damage against humanoids enemies, but I really like him. But if you're doing Darkest Dungeon from a min-max perspective, it's not as great. Done a raider run. I did like 4 hours of a raider run. I haven't done a full run of it. Yeah, Bounty Hunter is really, really strong. But if you're like doing, you know, no light, no deaths, that sort of thing, like I was, like the world first one, I only use like the best characters for that kind of run. In a normal run, Bounty Hunter is amazing. Yeah, I think I used him maybe once, and that was like early on, just to push meter or something. Same thing with the Abomination. I actually really like the Abomination. I think he's really good. I think people underestimate his human form in position 2 and 3. But I didn't use him outside of like Apprentice Dungeons in that run because I was super min-maxing, and you know, with no light the whole way. We got shuffled a whole lot, and I needed characters that had like scouting, and, you know, characters that had scouting for their camping skills and stuff. But for anyone that's wondering, late 2018, early 2019, I beat Darkest Dungeon on the hardest difficulty, all DLCs, all bosses, all that. No light the entire way, 0 light the entire time. And no deaths. Not even deaths on the final boss, which is supposed to guarantee 2 deaths. And it took a long time. It was very, very difficult. And it's up on YouTube if anyone's really ever curious about seeing it. But I think I'm just gonna sell these guys while they're here. Let's go on Ariana. Welcome in. I'm gonna take those to the settlement. And it was very mid-max heavy, cause it needed to be. They're just done, Trinket, and released a better version in the Farmstead DLC. Yeah. Did you ever consider reviewing community-submitted RimWorld runs? That's something I've been talking about for almost a year, that I would like to do that. I'd like to see people's save files and maybe play on them for like an hour and talk about them and say what I would fix or whatever. Yeah. Hopefully, I'll be able to do that. I'm gonna caravan the tech print off, yeah. Watch that series not online. What's the video called? I think you can find the, well, there's 2 ways you can find it easily. You can go to my YouTube channel and click on playlists. It's right in there. It's even just on the videos page, I think, on the main page. You can also go to my website. If you go to adamverseverything.com, I have all my playthroughs that are up on YouTube broken down, and you can find them really easily. There's a Darkest Dungeon button. Click Darkest Dungeon button, you'll see the challenges that I have uploaded on YouTube. So just adamverseverything.com. But I think !TDBAB, Torches Thus Blood Moon All Boss, might be the command that goes to it as well. Watching it. It's a lot older. The quality of it's not as high as the current stream, but it's a crazy run. Make it a mini-series. Glitter World Advice. Like that. I might. Alright. Now let's try to get that that caravan sent. Last time we got attacked, or as I was trying to get it sent off, so let's go and Finn. Welcome back in. Alright, Shiz. Can't believe we lost one of the dogs. It's unfortunate. I've been keeping them inside and selling the puppies, but I let them out to go try to haul something, and the raid came and killed it. What do you know? What do you know? Let him outside one time, and that happens. It's a tech print. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, we have a corpse we gotta get rid of. Those are bio-coded. We need to break those down. Okay. And take a bunch of chocolates. Rice. Alright. Let's see if we can actually get out of here without having that happen again. Where's each player safe for all? So you think it fits? Yeah, that would work. Yeah, thank you. I need to remove these. I'm gonna wait till he picks or grabs everything, and then I'm gonna remove them. So what do we need here? We need advanced components. So we need him to bring back advanced components mainly. He definitely should have some to trade. Don't think we've bought advanced components from them in a little while. And uranium. We're running 70 gold at some point. I also need to get enough silver to get the persona core. Alright, these ones are already empty, excuse me. I like when you have like a ton of eggs in a single spot and they all hatch at the same time. I think that happened in the, was that the Arco Nexus run or the, might actually be the current run that's up on YouTube now. We've had it happen a couple times. Where you have a bunch of chickens hatch at the same time. It's like a chicken explosion. Like 20 eggs hatches. The chicks are here. So we're 54. How much uranium are we going to need? That might actually be good on uranium for right now. So I'm going to turn this off. All right. Turn this back on. That bio-coded stuff broken down, and we need to get some more steel. Looking all right though. Money for nothing. Chicks for free. My wife likes to say that as monkeys for nothing and your chimps for free. In our, you know, our car rides where we turn every song into a Weird Al song. Get your monkeys for nothing and your chimps for free. Stacked hash time is average, you think? Oh god, who mentioned these? Okay, Thrumbo's on the case. Someone jinxed us. I was like, have you had any drop pod raids in this run? No, not yet. Hey, there's some steel delivery. Jeez. Cat, are you all right, Cat? Man, Cat has been MVP. It's actually crazy how important Cat has ended up being. When I when I tamed Cat, I was like, that's a lot of that's a lot of wealth. I don't know if we should have that wealth or not, but Cat has been just a god. Like, we might have lost the run. Not there. We probably been fine there. Someone might have died, but there's absolutely been times that we may have lost the run if it wasn't for Cat. So ban that guy. Parody of Money for Nothing about Beverly Hillbillies. Oh, I know. I wasn't saying like we're making up. I just meant it as in we do our own like parody, funny lyrics to a lot of songs. Fence breach, defense working. We only had one breach from that side. And they did go around it. So no trading run. Like not even visitors that come on the map. I don't think I have. We'll get a spot in the ship. I think he needs to stay behind and help the rest defend. I think I'm going to send our 3 proselytizers to start the run to space. I usually only send one person, but I think I'll send them and maybe their pet. To get thrown off, not having the 2x damage. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. The Beverly Hillbillies. All right, do I want them? I don't know. Maybe. It's Cougar in the duck pin, yeah. You can't kill it right now. You can kill it in defense, self-defense, but... All right, advanced components. You guys only have 3. Only have 3. I guess we'll go up the road and see if those guys have any. They're only gonna give me 105 for attack print that's worth 2,000. Good God. Wealth management, I suppose. Like I'm getting ripped off there though. Forgot no evil. Yeah. Alright, let's go see. Interesting. Would have to get good map generation though. Yeah, I think a lot of it would I'd be caravanning out a bit as well. Not to trade, but to mine other maps and stuff. Donalina, welcome in. It's worth 2,000. We'll give you $100. Didn't you say it was worth 2,000? Yep. Take it or leave it. What else can you do with it? That turret really saved us too. I'm really glad I did that. It took a lot of hits. What's best biphasic sleep? We are going to have a guide that's coming out, Smurf and I, about schedules, and it'll go over biphasic a lot. So in practice, in a base that's this size, maybe a little bit bigger, the best one so far seems to be 3, 4, 5. Kind of weird. 3, 4, 5. Recreation or meditation before sleep, then anything. So 3 rec or meditation, 4 sleep, 5 anything. Seems to be the best overall for mood at the moment. With still getting a bit of work done. Ripped off. Dead trader from raid. Yeah, that's true too. Travel start. Yeah, so if you have a relatively small base, that's when I would advise at the moment. All right, coming home with 6 advanced components. How to manage the schedule of night owls? There's 2 options. The biphasic is so good that a lot of times I just put night owls on it and don't care. Yeah, there's a lot to factor in with your own run and what you value most, what your difficulty is, how big your base is per person. Gold, I'm gonna wait to get the gold until we also get the persona core. But with night owls, it's usually good enough to put them on that because the mood is so good in general. But you can always just put night owls on night owl schedules. Night owls really suck though because if they have just a normal bed, they will still not sleep long enough and will get the debuff part of their day for being awake. Even if you put them to sleep from 1100 to 1800, in practice, they will not do it. So if you actually want to make sure they're in bed that whole time, you usually have to give them like a crappy stone bed so they don't sleep as well. The rest is much slower that way. I usually just ignore it with Biphasic because it's so good. So I talked about it a few days ago, but when we were talking about schedules and things, but for me, I value mood in the reduction in breakdowns more than I do work efficiency or production. I'm going to be playing this game 40 hours a week on stream or more anyway, so I will get there. I know I'll get there. So for me, I would rather have everyone well rested, recreated, decent mood, no matter when we have a raid and no matter how many raids we have back to back. So I am willing to trade off some of the production value of this, even with people going out and mining out here. But you might not value it as much in your playthrough. It might just be a different style. You might have a bigger base. You know, you might get mood and rest more other ways. You might use wake up a lot, and that would change things a bit. And maybe you use lavish meals and wake up, and that's enough for you, and you get more work out of them. So it is a stylistic thing. But the guide that is being worked on, we'll go over like the benefits to it in different situations and things like that. So you can kind of come up with your own biphasic iteration based on your playthrough, your play style, your base, or, you know, not use it. Quick Sleeper plus Night Owl. Yeah, it's actually that's basically a depressive pawn, isn't it? Quick Sleeper, Night Owl is basically depressive because the mood hit, they're gonna get all the friggin' time. Pressured reasons. Summon of the Devil, Lardine. The only thing I have to say for the Devil one is, I listened to one of my granny's records and it said this. I couldn't believe it.
Nice parting gift. That's syphilis.
The Devil would give syphilis. Thank you, Lardine, for saving up your points and summoning the Devil. Would you actually go with 237 and avoid Night Owls if you can? Yeah, so like Smurf said, it doesn't matter if you put them for 2-part sleep or 7, they will sleep until their sleep need is full. Their sleep bar is full. When it gets full, they won't just stay in bed. They'll get up, and what that becomes is an anything bar. So let's say the second part of sleep, they don't need all 4. They only need 2. Well, these then become anything. So that's basically how it works. So if they need all 8 hours that day for whatever reason, they'll get it. And if they don't, then they'll just get whatever they need at this point. Same thing here, works either way. Same thing with recreation. Recreation is a little annoying because they'll actually go, if they're scheduled to recreate and the recreation drops below 95% and they're not already like doing a task like a long job or something that requires a certain amount of time, they'll actually go recreate even at 95%. Whereas sleep has a different threshold. So that's one reason why recreation before sleep as well, or that's why I'm starting to like it more. That's why I feel like you don't listen to their schedules. Yeah.
Ship expands.
That is something to keep in mind. Zoolander. Did I call you Bad Zoolander the other day? Is that Bab? I think I did. The Derek Zoolander School for kids that don't read good and want to learn how to do other things good too, or something like that. Anyway, thank you for the subscription, Zoolander. I appreciate it. Momstar, welcome in. I think I called you Bad Zoolander the other day. Like, wow, what a jerk. What a jerk. Call me Bad Zoolander. What is this? A school for ants? You think I did say Bab? I think I said bad, and you might have thought I said it, but either way. I just misread it is all. Thank you. Yeah, that's how the time slots work, is if they already at the threshold cap for whatever they're doing, recreation, sleep, whatever. It's a little different meditation, though. Or to just set someone to do anything all day and let them do their own thing. It works, but it doesn't work very well. In practice, you get a lot less done because of how thresholds work. So they're gonna be like, yeah, it's a like you said, you can do it for someone that's having mood issues, and it will definitely help them with mood. But they're gonna be going to recreate and sleep and stuff at random points when their threshold gets to that to refill it. It's kind of a mess, but it does work for mood. There's a granny. I didn't see that one. Where was it? Oh, I see. Okay. Third ender. Did you already do the quote? Not third ender. Oh, I see. Okay. There it is. Speaking of getting enough sleep, my granny said it was very important. She said the reason why was...
It's not a crime if all those people are police.
I don't know what that has to do with sleeping. Sometimes you get a good granny, sometimes not. Run really over is just the ship being built early. Maybe both, yeah. Maybe both. Thank you for the channel points. We'll do, you know what? We'll do the second one too. She also said...
Yelling at the hippie was fun.
Granny loved yelling at hippies. Thank you. So I usually only do one casket. But we are going to send the 3 proselytizers. And you know what? We can even send one of the pets, maybe. We'll leave the rest to continue spreading the good word. Bonnie, it's going pretty well. Yeah, we've had a few scary moments, but our Thrumbo is really really carrying this late run. Glitter worlds are a myth. Ships are waste of resources. Wake up, Muffalopal. I was going to ask them. Blues are still alive. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about putting them in the 4th one. Yeah. DEFACAT is still alive. Somehow. Dorna, I gotta decide if I'm taking you or not. They're good, though. They're good. And they're already converted. I think I will. DEFACAT and Cat aren't confusing at all. All right. Another recruit. That's going to make raids a little harder, but it's all right. All right, Dorna, you get a gun and you get a name. Okay, who's next in the queue? Let's see. Oh, someone asked about how long the queue is. 150 names. It's W. Tuck. Come in, Tuck. All right. No drugs. Attack and self-defense. Good to go. Got a stream, been watching you on YouTube, haven't seen this good guy run. What's it mean? You do Exhalation Run. If you type that in the chat, it'll tell you more, but it's basically, we're not allowed to do anything evil, because if you've watched some of my playthroughs on YouTube at all, you'll know that I'm usually not the nicest sky god of the RimWorlds, you know. But yeah, that's basically it. Do no evil. Do no evil. But thank you for coming over. 2 days we can do that festival again. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and make another Christmas tree before we run out of resources. I just realized the Christmas tree takes 20 steel. It seems like a lot of steel for some ornaments. Yeah, like the prostitute, yeah. Tried to convert me, and I was like, no, our ideology. Favorite is when we take people to the corner, literally take them out back behind the shed. I miss ovens. Are we ovens again someday? Let's go Neff. Wookie, welcome in. So we're gonna need some more advanced components mainly to finish that off. So hopefully have a double strand harvest coming in soon. We might just go trade some rice. How long until the restocks happen here? 15 days on that one. 20 days. So we'd need to travel here to get more advanced components right now. And I'll wander around your base. This one, that is a Thrumbo. Thrumbo, it's one of the exotic animals from the base RimWorld game. Best animal in the game, just eats a whole lot. Icy, snowy, and colds. Hide in your apartment from it all. I don't know that we're gonna be here long enough to get another round of double strand. I said that last room too, and we ended up here we are. Like, I was gonna put an EMP shell there, but I'll wait. Underground plasteel. Oh, why's it gotta always be so far away? Red envelope, hide in a room. No. Let's go on, Harry. Welcome back in. Yeah, nowhere is taking the medicine. I keep forgetting to try to gift it. So I'm gonna stop growing that medicine there. We have way too much. Everywhere likes cocoa though, so. Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to, that's fine, cocoa's fine. Imagine having that somewhere in your house. Hey, Camel's joined, nice. Nice. More animals to trade. What? You still have that on you? Oh, that's because I never changed this. We had to rebuild this, so. I don't want my horse in there. I don't want the boomalopes in there. There we go. Where's our boomalope? Yeah, there it is. Jeez. Ansta, we're gonna put you on unrestricted and let's go grab them. Guys clips where we talk about research order. I've talked about it quite a bit on stream, but I don't have one of those yet. It's on my list. It depends a little bit on your map and your starting scenario, but I can talk about some really important ones if you want. If you have a specific like scenario that you're doing that maybe you want me to go over more, just let me know. That is one I plan on doing that I don't think will be too hard to do. Man, that's like second or third Yayo today. Actually finally out of components too, huh? Mr. Question is just wondering how your strategy compares to your more optimal one. So let's talk about like tribal. So with tribal, what I usually do is I really quickly grab complex furniture and stone cutting. Sometimes I won't do complex furniture if we've already gotten early bed rolls. I just don't worry about it yet. But it can be a nice one to get. Stone cutting I try to grab early. But sometimes you'll have the ancient ruins nearby and you don't need that as early. That's why I say it depends a little bit, right? So with tribal, what I'm looking for is electricity. And again, that depends on map a little bit too, but electricity is really important. Especially if there ends up being a heat wave because the passive coolers are crap, or you know, if it gets cold or whatever. So that's one. I try to get to geothermal pretty quickly on everyone because you can live off one geothermal for a very long time, and it's just passive. It doesn't take any work after it's up. So that's another really important one I try to get to. And then after that, if I've gotten a barrel, I try to get to mortars. If I've gotten a barrel, I try to get to mortars because I try to think of what can kill me. At this stage, what is the next... If it happened, what thing is most likely to kill me? A lot of times it's sieges and auto mortars. So I try to get 2 mortars. If I've already gotten a mortar myself from like a siege or something like that, I'll grab biofuel refining first so I can make the shells for it. I also try to get to microelectronics so I can call in allies. Flak armor and SMGs, I will try to get to those if we haven't had them drop. Some games you'll have like pirate raids early and you'll have SMGs or weapons on everyone, and you won't need to research those this early. Microelectronics is really important because it allows you to call in people for trade. It allows you to get trade ships, which is really nice. So like I said, it varies by playthrough quite a bit. But on a year-long growing map, I also try to get Devil Strand early, get it planted really early, since Devil Strand is an incredibly good defensive material. And then the next thing is I try to get to fabrication before my map is out of components. Fabrication, ground penetrating scanner, and deep drill. If you have those 3, you can technically just stay on your map and produce every resource you need forever. So those are the big ones for me. Early game really depends on what map, what starting scenario. Try to get to electricity. Try to get flak vests and SMGs, whether that's from drops or from researching it. Microelectronics, fabrication, and the way to drill your own stuff. It's like a very short form version of what I do. Is that similar to what you're already doing, out of curiosity? You rush harp? I don't really use too many mods. Can you deep drill for stuff like granite and marble? You can, yep. If you put a deep drill on anything where you haven't scanned, it will dig up stone chunks. Rush harp when you try to get a title early enough. Rush chocolate for IRL mood boost. But yeah, a single geothermal, and then one turbine or one solar panel, whichever one you want to start with, and a battery or 2 can last you until like literally late game. I mean, that's basically what we did. We had a geothermal and a turbine for like ever until we ended up getting unstable power cells. An aspen. Stone type for that tile. Just the stone types for the tile, yep. Big tip on kill boxes. Big tip on kill boxes is line of sight of the entry. 13 wide, you need to start looping or curving around. 13 wide allows everyone back here to have line of sight of the kill box, no matter where they are. But if you go over to 14, there are blind spots. So at 14, you need to start looping around. The other thing is, depending on your weapon, you want the entrance to be maybe 18 to 21 tiles away. And so you draw that out, and then you loop this around the side. That way you can have full line of sight on everyone of the... That's like the very simple way. I'd also say a lot of people are like... I've had people come in here and like, there's no reason to have the barricades between the walls. There is. And this is the reason for that. If you have someone standing behind a wall, they will peek and shoot. And they will get the 75% cover from the wall while they're peeking and shooting, right? If the enemy is shooting straight. As soon as the enemy comes over here, they no longer get that 75% of the wall. They instead get whatever's here. So as soon as an enemy comes over and shoots not in a straight line, they're going to be getting this instead. So you definitely want some cover there. Barricade is 55%, just like sandbags. So you do want barricades in between. I also see a lot of people, like when we host people, I'll see people that are standing behind like this. Just barricades. You are losing a lot of cover. You're losing 20% cover on anything attacking you in a straight or semi-straight line. So I would say that's the two big pieces of advice. After 13 wide, curve around so you get line of sight on all your people. Second, put barricades between your walls and use walls. That Killbox is 27 wide, 21 deep. We're talking about where they stand. That's 13. Let's talk about a different one. I streamed Oxy Not Included for a bit when it was before the expansion and stuff. Let's go to Ray J. For DEFACAT. I know, I'm thinking about it. Aspen, welcome in. Lang, thank you for being here. Will actually be the Thrumbo? No, I think the Thrumbo has to stay to protect the colony because the colony would die without him. Yeah, no problem, Morphine. Blueprints like Factorio. Yeah, there are mods for that, of course, but yeah. Oh no. Food poisoning. Okay, we're good on steel. I'm gonna take him off that. Do I want to go ahead and send him off? We don't have a lot to trade, but we're just waiting on some advanced components. We need 1, 4, 8, and 14 advanced components. Hey, more close steel. Oh well. Ants is stuck in a loop. Yeah, there is a there are blueprint mods which are really nice. I might make some art to go trade. We just gotta get it traded off like immediately. Because it's gonna add a lot of wealth while it's here. I think I'll do it. So Tuck, we're gonna put you on primary arts. And let's make we'll just make a large. Let's do 1. Stone blocks, okay. All right, start that. Making art. It's always backseating. There are some games that are really bad with backseating on Twitch for sure. Or the print, like Killbox, be a blueprint, could provide for your Factorio. That'd be pretty cool, yeah. I know you could import export them. This is the point of the game where you find yourself rarely losing. This run could be lost 100%. I think we would have lost earlier if it wasn't for having the Thrumbo. So it just depends. Especially with Randy, you never really know. So. Your name get drawn? Just a minute ago. Yeah, you're the newest pawn. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a new kind of queue here soon. Just collect points. Some of the notables factorial, they're also always small. Poor Lino is we're working on a script that'll help. So my idea. Summon Granny. Where'd that? Oh, I see. Talk about it. Let me do this Granny before it gets. Let me do this Granny before it gets scrolled up. Speaking of queues, my Granny told me one time she had to stay in line for 5 hours, and she got through it by just thinking this over and over.
My mind isn't comprehending the big numbers that are happening.
Yeah. Hey, it made sense. Thanks, Modwife. Yeah, so thank you for that, Lino. People tell me that I'm playing RimWorld wrong too. The newest guide that came out, Smurf and I did and released on YouTube. It's funny. It took 3 days for it to get its first negative comment, which is a new record. But it's really funny because in the guide multiple times I say this is only one way to play. You don't have to play this way. This is just how this mechanic works, and this is how you can manipulate it, and so you understand the mechanic. We had our first negative comment say, it's so stupid. The person was like, "This is not how you're supposed to play RimWorld. You should play RimWorld however you want. You should play RimWorld however you want, but don't play it this way. Play however you want, but don't play if you have to destroy wealth." It makes no sense. And then throughout the video, multiple times we say, the irony is just, yeah, it's stupid. Throughout the video, multiple times we say, play however you want. This is just one way. If you don't like managing wealth, literally there's a screen where we are setting wealth on fire, and on the screen it says, this may not seem like fun, and that's okay. Don't play this way if you don't like it. So it's obvious that person didn't watch it. Don't play this way, but play however you want. Oh God, Insta. I didn't mean to leave you like that. That could have been bad. So anyway, yeah. Speaking of people trying to tell you how to play. Playing Max way and saying don't play this way, and then saying play however you want. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what the comment says. They actually say it's stupid. They start, you know it's gonna be a good one when it starts off, I'm sorry, but this is stupid. You gotta play by finding videos you don't watch? Yeah, exactly. Clearly playing the wrong. Where's the backseat run? Have chat vote on everything. I don't want to be an a-hole, but here it comes. Your fun is incorrect. Why are you playing like this? You should play however you want. This is how I have fun. Leave me alone. All right, so the new queue process that I'm thinking of hoping works. Thanks to Lino, I didn't even know it was possible. But what I would like to do is use the channel points to be not a single line queue, because what will happen is almost the same people get in at first every month with a reset. I don't want to just keep making it more and more expensive. So what I'm thinking about doing is the queue will not be a queue. It'll be you're buying a ticket for a draw to be a colonist. So it's not a line. It's no longer a queue. It's a name in a hat. So you'll be able to redeem points, get your name in the hat, and perhaps you'll be able to redeem multiple names in the hat. But once your name is drawn, it eats all those points. They're gone. So it's going to be like a raffle, only you'll get multiple entries. And then hopefully, once your name is drawn, it eats all your points. So you can spend extra points for more chances, like a weighted raffle. Yeah, you would be able to spend more points for more chances. But if you do get in, it was more expensive for you to get in. So I think that would be a really nice, fair way, and it would allow a lot of people that haven't been to the stream very much, or even like people from YouTube that maybe only have a little bit of points, they come over every now and then. So I think that would be incredible if we can get that working. I know nothing about coding and scripting and stuff, but Lino has been very generous and messaged me some ways that we might be able to do this, and I'm I'm gonna test it out. Hopefully on my days off. Participating in that. Yeah, I think that's a really I really like that idea. Was it ARAM? No, he spent all of his points. He cheated and then he spent them all. Yeah, and it would mean no more monthly reset. Yeah. Why is there a dining table in the kill box? So if we're lined up here and there's multiple raids coming, I can have people go eat so they don't start breaking down instead of having to run all the way back here. Yeah, you can do it in Excel, yeah, manually, yeah, but the main thing is hooking into the Twitch Points API and being able to, you know, use it that way. Where's ARAM? I don't know. It's the war room. All right. We need to get out of here with these elephants. I was really hoping to wait till the double strand's done, but now that we got those elephants, we need to just pack it in, head on out. Have these reset? 12 days. Yeah, we're gonna have to come to this one. Okay. Pothole, you're coming, of course. Of course. The best horse in the land, Pothole. Silver. And then take a bunch of rice. Okay. And I'll try to get this medicine. Gotta try to remember. Bill, I need suppressive fire while I eat the sandwich real quick. Get package twin fending off hordes of... Yeah, exactly. Let's go on X. Wings of Purity, welcome in. Miss anyone during all that? Misfortune. 3 rules of commenting. Does this need to be said? 2. Does this need to be said right now? 3. Does this need to be said right now by me? Yeah. Let's go misfortune. Sacrificing bad pawns. What is the chocolate trees? Oh, yeah. Welcome to the good guy run. Optimized. Thank you for the 100 bits also. Thank you, Optimized. Ox Shift, Ozone, welcome in. Lobster Kitty, welcome in. Orbit. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone else. Animal filth. Yes, I know. We're, thanks. Shizabab is out here getting camels. I'll simultaneously use all the chairs around a table, or do they keep a free spot in front of them? They can use them, yeah. There's no free spot. These 3 can all eat their meal on that. That's why the 2x1 table is the most efficient. Space, resource, and wealth-wise, the 2x1 is more efficient. You can have 3 meals stacked on one spot, eating all at the same time. You can't use geese for animal sacrifice. Guinea pig self-tamed. A run where you accept to recruit every pawn sent your way. I've had to do it this time. Yeah. I'm not able to turn anyone away like that. If they want to join, I have to let them. And I can't banish or kill, so kind of this one, yeah. The killer guinea pigs. Optimized. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Optimized. Scan underground steel. Much appreciated. No, I was going to click the release to wild button.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Now he's going to join the caravan. He's a guinea pig spy. Lynn, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you for the resub. Much love to Lynn. How long's the name queue? 150 people. Oh, the statue's done. Crap, that'll have to go on the next one. Please don't attack me during that. People need to stop giving me actual games. Keep losing those. Yeah. It's funny because there's this, I don't know what you call it, this meta with the gambling on the channel where people ask who gifted the game ahead of time. And they try to judge what I'm going to get based on who gifted. So it's like, oh, Rakes gifted it? That's like an 80% chance of being hentai. But I didn't know who gifted that one yesterday. It didn't show me. So, until after I accepted. Phelan's like 50-50.
A generous bestowal. All aboard the hype train.
Queen Bee, thank you for the gay bits, apparently, for the scam train, you say. The games is done with RimWorld. Surely RimWorld doesn't have that much content. That's right. The other day, they lied to you via PMs on what to gamble on. Did he really? Smurf? I didn't know that part of it. So Aram has been wanting the VIP redemption, which is 500,000 channel points. And he was at like 230 or 240,000. And he gifted me a game. And I wasn't thinking about it. He gifted me a game, and then we did the gamble, and he put all of his points on that, on the thing that he knew it was. And then of course he won. He doubled up. He bought the VIP badge. and then he gifted again. Before he got the VIP badge, he had a 500,000, and he did it again. I was like, no, I'm just opening this gift. We're not doing another giveaway or raffle or whatever. Prediction with this one. Playing, yeah. I was like, that's insider trading. You're not allowed to do that unless you're a congresswoman. Cat? No, what? You gotta be careful, cat. Holy crap. Too true, yeah. Let's go on, Bell. George, welcome in. No, I didn't know it was coming, so kudos to him for doubling up. Oh, I see what happened. He was coming through here. Let's move this one. Feel bad for Smurf, that's some karma. Camel Loop is eating dandelions and rice. Most of them do it, yep. Find your future, you gonna join Congress? Not a yellow quest. Oh, there's a lot of people. If it wasn't explosives, I might do it. It's a fair market. Table your Killbox turn into a nice outdoor restaurant. Have a seat. We'll have suppression fire while you have your rice. Do you have anything other than rice? No. It's just more fair for them. Gotta remember we need a few components too. Normal components. And we gotta try to give them the medicine. Alright. That'll be good. Yeah, we can't even gift it. It's interesting. I always thought you'd be able to gift it. Oh well, the more you know. You have your ice hot or cold? The suppression fire is extra. Colonists just eat the rice raw, or do you cook it into basic meals? Simple meals. Yep, simple meals. And then if the person that's cooking simple meals doesn't have time to do it, we have paste for this run. But yeah, they don't have to eat it raw. Frenzy. Reset in 10 days. Reset in 15. So we might have to go up here for the next trade. Can't believe that he messaged you. Tells you the wrong thing to vote on, just so you would get more points. Paste. Oh, I forgot about these. Sounds like an ARM thing to do. Well, yeah, I'm sure. So we're probably reached out. Yeah. Let's read this artwork. The sculpture bears a depiction of a spear. The image somehow stresses both war and helplessness. Of freedom. Wait, Iced Tea, you're making some? W-Tuck didn't like this art, so he put someone else's name on it. Oh, this turned out like crap. Yeah, that does look like crap. Who did that? Iced Tea, probably. I saw him screwing around out there. On this piece is a representation of Jonah Iced Tea Mechs standing next to Bat Manuel. Oh no, grave and consumed in thought. A spectral image of Bat Manuel stands next to Iced Tea Mechs, wearing an affectionate expression. A dragon smiles near the main subject. RimWorld art. It's literally not Iced Tea who made that, so it's kind of funny it says by him. Very funny. All right, Shiz Bob is back. Oh yeah, there was a silver meteorite. Oh crap, what were you guys? Too late now, it doesn't matter. W-Tuck stats, sure. They are a tough undergrounder with 11 burning passion art, 6 craft, or 6 construction, 6 mining. Everything else kind of eh. Ones where it says like 4 lawyers stand the distance. It's yeah, there's some really weird ones. We had one where it was like 41 dentists stand on a hill nearby. It's like what? It's like engraved on a gun. It's like, how'd you fit 41 dentists on there? Masterwork. That's how. Whoa. The auto scroll sometimes on the... It's crazy. No, I refuse to. Aspen, you can't make me. My imagination does most of the descriptions for the arts in RimWorld work better for painting the sculpture, yes. No. It probably did, yep. Probably. All right. We'll need a little bit more blocks to do another one. We need to get him back on the road like immediately though. I was hoping the Devil Strand would find. Oh, it's so close. Can we just wait like 5%? Just like 5%. The gun, maybe you just don't understand art. Maybe you hate dentists. Maybe it was just literally the words. It just says 41 dentists. Art descriptions, really love when RimWorld. Oh, yeah, when Reddit/RimWorld draws them, yeah. We've had some really funny ones. I'm gonna put one of those up as a clip on YouTube. I've been putting 3 or 4 short clips up on YouTube a week. I think that's gonna be one of them that I do soon. I think, yeah, we're gonna have some Devil Strand coming in tomorrow. So as long as we don't get attacked before then, should be all right. That seems to happen a lot. It almost feels programmed. Refugees show up holding weapons they hate. They always show up with like clubs and knives, but they hate melee weapons. I think they're trying to trick you into giving them guns. I'll protect you, but all I have is this knife, and I really hate using it. If you just give me like a masterwork chain shotgun, I'll protect you. Betrayal. Scan steel. Come on, guys. Get this Devil Strand. Big generator thing. Have it top left. That's part of the ship. That's the ship. It's the one of the ways to beat RimWorld's vanilla run is to build and launch the ship, which we're almost done with. Mine is very aerodynamic. You can see that the engines are in a way where it spins like a Beyblade, like a fidget spinner, depending on which generation you are. I'm a simple, humble refugee in need of aid. What's the code for the armory? Let's go on red. It's the spin to win ship. Ever done that ending? Yeah, we'll hopefully be doing it on today's stream. Hopefully. We're almost, no. Okay. No yellow quest, that's good. That's good. 25 by 34 structure. We'd have to build it outside. Then we have to protect it for way too long for this, so let it rip. All right. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and, I don't know. Some more of this is coming in tomorrow. Keep pushing it. Keep pushing it. Randy will punish. We gotta be careful. We had a raid that was way too big for us earlier, and I gotta try to make sure that doesn't happen again. As if I can control it 100%. It's a raid attractor, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Your neighbor showed up with bush trimmers, but they really hate trimming bushes. So he said, give him the mower. He'd mow your lawn, and he ran over your rose bushes with the mower. Is this a real story, Nunya? Do I mean to have power off on it? Yeah. Our excess power is very, very low, especially with this out here. I could bring this back, but I'm not sure if we're done with uranium or not. Let me check. It depends on if we are going to make more caskets or not, I guess. So, sure, it's a real story. It's the internet. Anything I say is real. All right, come on, daylight, get here. We gotta harvest that last Devil Strand and get out. This is a longer trek, so I'd like to take it on. People lie on the interwebs? I've never lied on the internet. Read it on Twitch chat. Of course it's real. How dare you question though? Yeah. Let's have a chicken. Is that the... Okay. So can that one not even reproduce? Well, I mean, it's just a solo chicken, so I guess it can't.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
Brain Wreck.
appreciated.
Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Brain Wreck. Much appreciated. Thank you for continuing the subscription. If I had feelings, they'd be hurt. Don't know what you've ever told. You don't know if you ever told the truth on Twitch chat. Wait, hang on, Swade. There's a problem with that. Last deal. Says verified. That's right. Thank you, Hysteric. Let's go, Jerem. I live in Chicago. No comment. All right. Oh no, not in 3. Can we actually save him in time? Or is the cougar? Nope. Nope. All right, this is the first time we're going to be visiting this settlement up here. Wow, it's actually going to take over a day. That's not usual for us. Poor hen. Wow, those sculptures are worth very little. Very little. But we'll go get what we can. All right. This is going to be your longest trip, Shizmabob. This will be the one you probably die on. Well done. What's what with those bots every day? Do I still use Nord? I do, yeah. I do. What is Devil Strand used for? It's the third best textile in the game, so use it for clothing, and it's very good defensively for clothing. Pretty valuable in general. But Thrumbo Fur, Hyperweave, and then Devil Strand are the three best textiles in the game. So it's really good. Very good defensive clothing. I'm gonna butcher your name. Someone call you AK. Welcome in, AK. Devil Strand is flame resistant after it's been harvested. Yeah, the mushrooms can burn, but the gear itself is flame resistant. Thrumbo Fur has the highest sharp resist. Hyperweave has the highest blunt resist, but otherwise they're very similar. So it depends on which one you're trying to get. I usually prefer sharp altogether because that's what bullets are, but even bullets roll through sharp and then roll into blunt, so it just depends. Jill on YouTube from Australia. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for coming in. Demon, thank you for watching over there. YouTube's about 3 months behind, just as a word of warning. So. Inspired taming. What do we have on the map right now anyway? Have some more elephants. Elephant 1. This is allowed, but no amputating, selling organs. It means a lot of things. I can't banish people, I have to accept everyone, I have to try to help everyone. We have charity as essential, so I have to try to help everyone. I can't burn people alive. You know, I can't butcher people. So usually when I play RimWorld, I'm a pretty terrible person. I sacrifice people all the time because it makes makes raids smaller if you sacrifice people. So literally if a pawn auto joins and I don't want them, I take them behind a building, kill them, our own colonist, and then butcher them. So I will make ovens to burn raiders alive as they come into the base. I'm not allowed to do that. We have to try to save everyone. All kinds of stuff like that. Oscar lubricants. You can tell the pain I'm having not being able to burn people alive. It's true. No human loud there. No fun. It's been fun. It's fun to play this way every now and then. It's been a long time. Can't call hot dog a sandwich. We can call it a taco though, right? That's still it's on the table. So we're gonna want to spend money to learn where the persona core is soon. Or execute while looking at prisoners, yeah. Like the longing is there, like, oh, I wish. Feel like you took the easy way by having a fluid ideology and get them back to being bad guys as soon as possible. I think I might go harvest this. I'm not sure yet. Mine it. Wow, he's almost there. Horses are so good. Forcing me to be a good guy is evil enough, yeah. Exactly. Hey, we had 1337 rice for a moment. Man, he's already there. Horses are good. Did you guys know? Horses are good. All right. So, where are your advanced components? You have 5 advanced components, okay. And then whatever gold we can get. We're gonna need 70 total. All right. Do I have an affliction yet? A little bit, yeah. Which affliction would it be? I don't know. I don't know which affliction applies here. Masochistic as always. I guess. As always. All right. We'll let them mine a little bit more steel. Hopeless. More steel. Man, having 4 scanners and people on multiple shifts on them scans so much, but this is such a large map that look at how much we've scanned. It's just that only 2 have been really close refracted. That would make sense too, actually. Play on a 200 map, painted all green. We did that on the tiny map. It was a 50 by 50 though. And we learned that you can actually spawn it over the top of another one. So it basically deletes the old one if it spawns on top. I wasn't even sure it could do that, but that was kind of interesting. Paint it green. Yeah, we had 1 mineral scanner going on the tiny map, 50 by 50, and just scanning away all the time. God, caravans of horses are fast. Let's have this down here. How many mad boomalope? 4? Okay. Maybe we'll actually be able to down some of these without killing them. For painted black. Don't want to get DMCA'd though. To say you would still enjoy this even without 5% or no pause. Knowledge or something. 80%. No, thank you, Nux. I appreciate it. So one of my things that kind of relates to that, like I have quite a bit of like imposter syndrome I was talking about before. But I will say that one of my goals when I was first doing started streaming. Hang on. Is the there's a book about it too, but there's this book called 1,000 True Fans, right? And I don't like to think of anyone as fans at all, and I talked about that yesterday about fan art, and I'm like, it's weird. Like as soon as I had someone that was like, here, I made you some fan art, I was like, what, fan art? I don't have any fans. It's not a thing. But anyway, this idea of 1,000 true fans. So when I started streaming, I was like, you know what? I know I can be successful with it if I can earn one true fan a week or a month or whatever. And what that really meant was like 1 regular. For me, I'll call it a regular. So even when I had like no viewers, I was like, if I can get one viewer to come back, you know, a week or a month, over time, I can eventually get to partner. I can eventually make the stream into a living sort of thing. So, and what I meant by true fan back then was like someone that will come hang out, chat, whatever, have the stream running, even if like we're watching paint dry, right? So that's always kind of been the goal, is like, if I can keep doing this until I can get up to like 1,000 regulars that come to the stream, maybe not every stream, maybe not even every week, but they keep coming back to stream eventually, regardless of what's being played to an extent. And I knew I could make it into a successful career sort of thing. So there's a book about it. I think it's called 1,000 True Fans or something like that, that I read a long time ago. You're part of my plan all along. That's right. You've been back a few times. Hey, our first Dug Too Deep. Did I miss the paint drying stream?
A generous bestowal.
Oh god, I clicked the wrong button. No, not DEFACAT. No, get him. Oh no, he's been here. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, DEFACAT. Oh god. He's the most important member of this colony. Of course I know who he is. He's me. Archio. Play alongside. That's awesome. Yeah, I think he's strong. And Nigel, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Nigel. Much appreciated. It's my fault that you switched over to Twitch. Stupid YouTube, you had to come watch it live. Fast months, even if you mostly lurk. Yeah, that's awesome, yeah. Lurking helps out tremendously. He's gonna make it! He's up! We gotta send him to space, guys. Oh god. Okay. Alright, that's it. That seals the deal. We are... DEFACAT is going to live on forever with the 3 proselytizers in space. Forever. I know we're against Luciferium in this run, but if we get some, DEFACAT might get it. Pothole and Cat have to stay behind because they are important for the survival of our colony and ideology. So. The good ending. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's counted as an enemy, I would say, so. Oh, I have hunting all. Oh, crap. Pothole? Pothole has to stay behind. Pothole and Shizmabob are the ones that run stuff back and forth between our allies and trade and stuff. How come I grew Cocoa this run? Just to have more stuff to trade. Also, it does increase mood. It counts as a recreational... it counts for recreation, so it's kind of a way to get around having to use, or not having to, but using drugs. No, Hercules died on like the first day. The Yorkie. Till the ship collides and a bit of space garbage. No, no, that never happens. Of course that would never happen. Forever. Forever. I will absolutely remember Pothole and Cat and DEFACAT forever after this run. If nothing else comes from this run other than it was just fun to play this way for a while, I will remember those forever. It will go down in my my RimWorld lore. I think DEFACAT got fully tended. Yep. Oh my lord, this poor lizard. Eat the Thrumbo, we can't do that. Mod that lets you put decorative pieces on the ship. No, I didn't know that there was a mod like that. That's interesting. Cat is the best guard dog. Think RimWorld's fun? Nothing beats eating mounds of chocolate. Yeah, so the chocolate's there for mood and for trade. This run. All right. I think I might try to grab those elephants to go trade. How they? I don't know how they're still alive. Just have to get out of here as soon as I get them tamed. There it is. DEFACAT's crypto sleep. All right, we need to go get the persona core. We don't have enough money right now. Is it 1500 baseline? It's 1500. Okay. How much silver will we get out of this? Not 1500. So I probably need to actually sell the elephants. Oh, wait. I got dropped out here. Okay. Find silver? Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Yeah, it's in a scary spot. Show safety. DEFACAT should be loaded too. Bring the entire colony and the animals with you if you had enough resources. Yeah, you can. We actually launched a ship with 69 crypto sleep caskets on it, attached to one ship in the 20-year run. All goods. I'm hoping to get the ship done today. Hopefully. Alex Securities. Nice. I think it was 67 colonies and 2 donkeys or something like that. We launched. Something like that. Long range scanner for silver. That'd be an interesting way to do it too, yeah. Also still need the 70 golds. So 25, 35. Carnage. I mean, no. Changed that name a long time ago. It's going Carnage. Nut, welcome in. Taco, welcome in. 2 silver over gold, plasteel. Yeah, I don't know with a scanner. I think gold would probably make more overall. Is there a benefit of having high quality tables for eating at? So they do increase the stats of the room. They add to the wealth of the room and to the beauty, depending on. So that's the main reason, is to just get some beauty and wealth into that space, but it's not gonna like improve their meal quality or something like that. How goes it? It's going all right. Another ship. Why do they seem to always come in 2s? No idea. They want to buy DEFACAT? No, no one can buy DEFACAT. Leave him out of this. Yeah, we won't be able to afford all 3 of those, so. Let's see what it is. Launch ship. Hopefully. And we did it without even making of it ourselves, which is kind of cool. Deep infestation counts as a major event. Cassandra, can they occur? They only occur this. That's how it used to be. Yeah, I'm not 100%. I haven't looked at it in a while, but that's how it used to be. Is you could cheese Cassandra by having dug too deep events, because they counted as major threat, and they would count as one of her 2 on the cycle. So, but, yeah, 5.3 for the best cat ever. So if she's still like she was back then when I was testing all that, then yes, that's how it works. But I really want to launch ship today. I don't know if we're gonna get to it. We need to get it done real soon here. I mean, we're pretty close. Got most of it built today. Literally, it's only 2 parts left, so. Depends on, man, if the Persona Core is very far, it'll be, you know, a real pain, but. So little silver. I just basically spent it all. I don't think that's going to be enough silver to even get us to 1500. This is really dangerous. I'm going to have to really babysit this. Very close to the map edge. Make some dinner. Sounds good. Yeah, I talked about carrying to the ship and tearing that one apart and bringing stuff back. Yeah, but it's still on the other side of the world, so. Want to hear Waiting on the Sun today? I'm going for it. Party. Looks like you guys won't be in that party. Pogo yourself by drop potting closer and closer to the ship with materials. Keep building. Yeah, I think probably. It would take a lot of pods for the resources, I feel, but I mean, if you're playing normally, you might as well just get far skip to make it easier on you, but I think if you're just doing that for fun, I think you could do it. You're getting trash talked. No, we were laughing. It was a good thing. A good laughing. I didn't realize that you you had told Smurf that you had bought the opposite so that you would get even more payout on your insider trading. It's pretty awesome. What's going on, Aram? Welcome in. Who he messaged you first? He tried to get in on it and you turned it around on him? Was it karma? You didn't do that. That cluster. -10 climate adjuster. Nice. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. Yeah, I think so. Anyway. So he thought you were lying. You were pressed the proof. Gotcha. Sunday streams? Yeah, I've been doing Sunday streams for a long time now. I know you haven't been able to be around all that much, but yeah, for many, many months now. Several months. Are we winning? You know, sometimes. That's a bigger cluster than we've had. That's a lot of mech assemblers. 5.9 days. -10 is nice actually for us. This is a hot map, so finally on when you're on. Goofy, welcome in. Let's go ahead and stuff. Yeah, we won't even need the coolers really running. I can stagger these a little bit. That feels like a 1.5. Yeah, that feels quite a bit bigger than what we've been having. So that might just be a bigger Randy roll. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of turrets too. Yeah, this is a pretty good size one. It's weird that there's 3 activators. I wonder how that plays into it. You know, like do each of those cost some raid points as well? I don't know. Let's go in terminal. Welcome in. But yeah, interesting. Smurf played themselves. Yeah, I guess so. Let's go. It shows raid point breakdown every raid. That's kind of nice. Can I caravan safely? I think so. It depends. Some of the pathing has gone up this way, so yeah, we'll see. All right, my daughter's coming in to play on her computer and sneeze, right? She says yes. You know what? I'm done researching. Pesky Phoenix already saying bless you. Alright, so how much silver is that up to? 692. Okay. Royal Tribute Collector. Have to keep an eye on that, our caravan that we're going to send out. So I think on this next day, we're going to try to get those elephants, and then we'll send them off for trade. Hopefully that'll be enough. So we just need... How many more advanced components do we have? We have 3. So we just need 3 advanced components. And then the Persona Core. Area Unlocker mod and seeing how many spontaneous colonies you can run with no pause. No, I've really thought about doing 5 at once though. I've had the idea to do either a triple or penta Naked Brutality where we start off with Naked Brutality but with like 5 pawns, and at the beginning they split to 5 different maps, and seeing if I can keep all 5 alive. That'd be a pretty massive playthrough, so I haven't done it yet, obviously, I guess, but that'd be really intense. Imagine them all getting attacked at the same time. Let's read some more art. The defeat of W. Tuck. What a jerk move. Tuck is now a colonist. On this carving is a portrayal of Tuck. I mean, he's the one that carved it, though. Polishing the surface of a large sculpture with a gleam on his eye, in his eye. Several surgeons gaze in awe. The glitch art style of the central scene clashes with the amateurish yet attractive depiction of the background. Okay. The attempt of agony. On this sculpture is a portrayal of a solitary priest riding on a hare, wearing a power armor suit near a lake. He's riding on a rabbit. Do you play without ideology? I have not played without ideology since it came out. There are some runs on YouTube without ideology, though. The Cassandra Nomad run and the 20-year Randy run both are before ideology. So is the Melee run. Melee only run was before ideology. Terrible artist IRL as well. Heavy, light, or regular SMG best? There's only one SMG in the base game, so the others must be modded. So I have no idea. Heavy SMG is the only one that's titled SMG in the base game. A sculpture and calling it a failure. It's so meta. Alright. Bard. Let's go Bard. One elephant. Oh, 83% chance on the elephants now, though. What is your animal taming these days? 13. It's actually not as high as I thought. I think he actually started, though, at like 8 something. All right, he's gonna go get some food. More taming attempts. Excited for Elden Ring. Yeah, as you know, I end up playing through, and there's a new FromSoft game, I end up playing through it as soon as it comes out. I'll probably do that with the Elden Ring as well. Hopefully that'll help with backseating with those kind of games. Like Sekiro, I played on stream as soon as it was released. Really liked playing it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Your feature key program can expire individual entries after a threshold number of days and refund them on or off number of days. Why you felt like it? Is that a thing that you can just like click to do, or is that an automation thing? Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah, I was saying earlier. I think it'll be a really awesome implementation if we get it working. So excited for Elden Ring. Thrombos. Where do I get more thrombos? Wonder what the % chance on the thrombos are now. How did Elephant 1 get released? I don't know how that... I guess he returned to the wild because of lack of training before we ended up selling him. Which is interesting. Dude, thrombos? We would be dead if it wasn't for thrombos. Only 3 this time. Hopefully they don't go up to graze there. Alright. You guys, we're mainly wanting just silver anyway, so. All right, Shizma Bob. All elephants and pothole. Devil Strand. And some more excess rice, I suppose. Let's see how this caravan is. Underground silver. Oh, I didn't even think about looking if we have that nearby. There's some silver there. That's a little scary. Facing the edge of the map there. There's something there. That's mineable as long as, well, I don't know. We got caught out here once. It was kind of scary. We had to break through the back. I'll wait. I think the elephants will get us plenty. Oh, I haven't seen the new path stuff. Okay, it came out in a while. Playing on day 1 Elden Ring though. All animal, possible manhunter. Yeah, I think that one might have went back to the wild from lack of taming. So yeah, one of those things happened for sure. Oh, the art. Crap. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I haven't looked at it in a couple of leagues. Maybe I'll look at this one. Is there a release date? How many rate points does a trained Thrumbo add? It's 8% of their combat power. So with a Thrumbo, what is that? It's more than a colonist. Definitely doing this stage of the game. February 4th, it releases right before the Darkest Dungeon update. 10% of their combat power, whatever that ends up being. I don't know their combat power. He's almost worth 3 colonists right now. 11 days. Almost got back on the treadmill hearing this music, yeah. Here we go. You're like 3 times a colonist right now. Oh, we're up to a 5% chance though. Last time it was a 4.6, so 5%. One in 20 is not too bad, right? Failed this day. Nope. Try again tomorrow. God, it's just when does this wake up? 4 days. Okay. It's a little dangerous. What does Animal Calm do? If they get attacked while taming, you can use it on them for a chance to, it's like a sidecast almost that makes the animal no longer attack you. Like, gets rid of their manhunter or berserk status, whatever you want to call it. Oh god, Anson almost died taming a rhino, yeah. Yep. I was like, no, the chance is so high, he's an animal handler, he'll be fine. No, I don't have any overhaul mod playthroughs up at the moment. Right, using it cause sidecast evil. I tried to use it once when he was actually dying, but it ended up failing anyway, so. What? Did I accidentally drag you into it? What are you doing out here? What the crap? I think he's trying to unload something. I think there's something on one of the elephants that was already on there. And now Shizabob is waiting for them to come unload it. Oh no. So I'm not, it might be bugged. I might actually have to bring him down here and do it. No force embark button, yeah. Oh, hey Lara. Crap. Which item is it? I don't know. I think it's the extra amount of rice. I don't know. If I disband it, we have to go all the way back and reform it again. You can't just disband and reform. Like, all of it will be canceled. Someone sleeping? No, he's the only member of the... He wouldn't have came over here if someone was sleeping. He's the only member of the caravan. There's something else, apparently. What? What? I guess I'll just cancel it and we'll redo it. That sucks. Lyra. Why are you going that way? What is that pathing? Emerald Dragon. Holy crap. Well, that bedroll is just gone. That bedroll is gone. So. It doesn't matter about Unlimited Zone. They will walk through areas they're not meant to be on. Between the zones. So that wasn't what it was. Even if, yeah. So if you set like you can't make them a path. So if you put an area like if you do this and put something like this, they will not follow that path. They will just go to the other one. They can walk through non-allowed areas to get to other allowed areas, unfortunately.
He will join us or die, Master.
We'll just redo it. Let's redo it. Arzosa. Thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you get? To Hayes. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the gift sub. Sure you know, but it helps out tremendously. Much appreciated. Finish stuff on YouTube. Get you stay back. That's awesome. Yeah. Which thing have you been watching over there? Had issues caravan a lot. Like we've done probably 20 or 30 caravans in this one. We haven't had issues yet until now, but the problem was I made a caravan and then I canceled it to put some more stuff on there. And then I made the next caravan before we had unloaded the stuff from the last one. And so I think it bugged in that way. No tanks, no problem. Oh, Dark Zone 2. Gotcha. That one was fun, yeah. Everyone's go to the side of that, depending on the direction you go to. It's not 100%, unfortunately. No. You can actually set them to leave the map to the right. Like go out here first. And oftentimes they'll still go all the way down here, unfortunately. Yeah, we might be able to just sell a lot of this to this this trader. Bring that stuff in. The orange ibis. Correction. Glorious time. I really wish they'd go off the side of the map. They're caravanning from the tile. That would be so nice. So nice. Don't accidentally sell cat or pothole. Okay. I think we needed 3 more advanced components as well. Let me just get this money and then make sure. Let's see. That one's good. Need 6. Yeah, so we need 3 of those. Okay. Location of the Persona Core. Oh, it's further away than I wanted, that's for sure. 23 days away, unknown threat. I think I'm gonna scout out what the threat is, and then I'll come back with however many people we need. Maybe. How far away is that? With just one person. And a horse. One person and a horse can get there pretty quickly. Half a day. A bunch of farmland you don't need because you're already overflowing with resources from other grow zones. Is it worth to grow and sell flowers? You can't harvest flowers in a normal playthrough. Yeah, so flowers are not a harvestable item without a mod. So if you're looking for something to grow to sell, usually Psykite is a good way to do it. And then the more you refine it, the more it sells for. So even just Psykite tea will increase it by quite a bit. And anyone with like a 2 cooking can make Psykite tea, which is nice. You could also, if it's year-long growing or close to it, you could also do Devil Strand. You could turn that into like corsets or top hats or something and sell those. But what are flowers for? For beauty. Just having these flowers in this room makes it very impressive. It's a wealthless way to get beauty. Ripon be a better idea. Well, he would just be going there just to see what's there and then leaving the tile. You can leave temporary tiles like that just by going to the edge of the tile. So, but I could send someone that could fight just in case. I mean, we might show up and there's literally only like one enemy, you know? So, I might. I mean, I could literally take Ansa and his Thrumbo. I feel like the Thrumbo needs to stay. Tuck might be alright to send too. He is tough, so. Nice guys have floors. Is there any way to stop pawns from catching fire and run around like clowns? Not really. You can use fire foam poppers, or you can use the Psycast water skip to put out fires. But aside from those, and like they both take a little bit of time, so they're gonna be running around like crazy in the meantime. There's not really good ways to do that. I mean, you can have Phoenix armor if you get all the way to that point, which will help. It's like the specialized royalty version of Cataphract armor, but it's really gonna take forever to get there. Yeah, I hate that too, that pawns just run around like crazy. I actually lost a ship launch run just a couple of weeks ago because a centipede flame shot landed in the middle of everyone, and they all panicked towards the mechs. There was like 12 centipedes, and we lost. We lost because of it. Door strat against insects. Colony of 8 colonists, about 42 hives, 140 insects, won easily. Yeah, that's awesome. You let me know. Run without such tricks. No flower, barracks, neutral paste. Corners on walls. I don't always use it. Yeah, I've done that quite a bit, or several times. So what makes RimWorld fun? Nyla, have fun. Good luck. Maybe lurk. Because L was a bad royal. This is gonna be awake soon. So if we're sending someone, we need to do it soon. I think I'm gonna send Tuck as a scout. The royal we. I think I'm gonna send Tuck as a scout, and if he's able to take it out himself, then we'll let him do so. How much is a minimized battery? Let's minimize a couple traps. Tuck, can you place a trap? Yeah, okay. Yeah, stand right on top of it while you do that. Yeah, good job. All right, let's go take a look at it. And at least we'll know what the threat is. So if he can't take care of it himself, we'll just send him back home. And we'll send out the cab, I guess. Coco's for trading, and it counts as recreation. So in a playthrough like this where you can't use drugs, it's kind of nice to have. Recreation and trading, yeah. I usually don't have Coco, but desperate times, etc. All right, Tuck. I'm not sending you with a pack animal. Let's see. $5.3. Wow, look at that. Look at that. All right. He doesn't have food on him. Okay. Oh, no, he does. Thrumbo, stop. Wow, what a troll that Thrumbo is. It's nice because all they need to do is eat it. Yeah, that is nice. Yeah. Right, Tuck. Oh. We're gonna wait on that festival. Although I might go ahead and do this one. Oh wow, we are out of wood basically. All right, let's do a round of cactus. Yeah, I think that's fine. As far as it goes, pretty quick. Really curious what's gonna be there. Maybe Tuck can take care of it himself. That'd be awesome. I get my hopes up though. Ooh. Get some wood grown here. I guess for too long we'll probably be ripping down the scanner stuff too. Sakurwa Tuck just in case. No sacrifices this time. All right, Tuck's hitting the road. He should be there for too long. Pin and you grow trees or cactus. Will the animal eat them? Yes. Yeah. Depending. Well, it depends on if that's a plant the animal can eat. Like, for instance, a thrumbo, which eats trees, will absolutely eat trees or cactus if you have it. Hey. Are you guys just ignoring it? Trying to kill our dog, and they're just like, nope, this way, sir. Can't hunt. Howdy, partner. All right, Tuck is almost there. We're just gonna get there before we have to rest. Launch ship already, hopefully. Thought we'd already have it started up by now, but oh, he's having a rest like right before he gets there. It's going undeniable. Galvarino, Bonnie, welcome in. Super Glue, good to see. Muzzle parasites. That sucks. It's outside where they are going regards to the timing. Feels like that sometimes. Just to be jerks. Sue, nice. Beauty sleep's important. Is it more important or less important than battle sleep? Battle sleep. Here we go. Eat that chocolate. Oh, there's so many. 2 traps was not enough. Run, Tuck. Don't let him catch you. He's lazy. Come on, you can't run a lazy naked tribal. And all right. Well, man, I think I could have grabbed it maybe, but I just wasn't. It was too scary. I think he could have grabbed it and got away. It would have been close though. Whoa. Yeah, that is more like it. Well, there went 1,500 silver. All right. Could have probably had Shizmabob get all the way to the ship and tear one down. Yeah, clear the temporary tile so the tribals have that. What if I actually send someone out on a mountable animal? And try to get them both ways, you know, like. Yeah, some elephants are coming back that we sold. That's kind of interesting. Pretty interesting. All right. So Insta, let's go grab a elephant here. Man, I should have tried to grab that and get out. I really thought I don't know why. I thought the ambush would be a lot smaller with just him. Elephants are like homing pigeons. They always find their way back. What is this elephant's message? Forced negative brutality ended pretty much before it began. Fawn was unconscious because of disease. Got raided by a dude with a pointy stick. Sounds like my rainforest negative brutality that I'm putting up on YouTube right now. There we go. Okay. You could have finished your meal, I suppose. Bullet goods trader. We can tame those and try to sell. Get another location. Oh, message. There are way too many people that are going to ambush W Tuck. If only we had tamed, or only, yeah, we had tamed and talked to that elephant sooner. Elephant 3 is really throwing me off here. Where's he going? Man, I should have tried to grab that on Tuck. He might have died doing it though. Ah, he's resting around before he gets here again. So yeah, I saw all those arrows pop up. I knew the mistakes had been made. It's a lot of arrows suddenly. You guys have anything that we want? Let's go to this. I think that's good. We'll just get whatever little bit more they have here. They got 898s. Come on, someone come grab this money. One more. Blight on the rice. I know I could do the zone trick like I was talking about before, but you know what? I haven't had to right click a lot in a while, so we'll just right click a bunch instead. So you can also just set a zone over this really quick. Just assign the people there that cut the plants, set them to all work on their schedule. Nothing else, and they'll just stay there until it's done, and you just gotta set them back. Or you can right click a bunch, or you can download a mod. That also works. Have a low shield pack. Yeah. I need the silver so I can pay for another computer location. Yeah, it does work, yeah. So if you want to like see what I'm talking about, just you know, you can add a blight zone, you can name it or just whatever, and you set it. Let's say the blight is just here. You just do that, and then you
Remind yourself
you
that
schedule
overconfidence
these people
is
just to the
slow
blight zone,
and
and then you just
insidious
put
killer.
work on their entire schedule, and they'll just come there and they'll just cut it all, and then you just, you know, set it back afterwards. Set them back afterwards. Plant cutting at a higher priority than sowing. Yeah, that's another good thing to do too. That way they'll actually, instead of going off and like planting in that area, deering or whatever. Come on, Tuck, let's see where you enter the map. How long until that mech cluster wakes up? 2 hours. Alright, well, let's keep an eye over here. Throw a Molotov at it. Dead? No, you're fine. Throw a Molotov on it. Have a water skip at the ready. Tuck. Tuck, we better go this way. In fact, should have done this. Yeah, there's not enough time. Oh, right, this part's not waking up. That's right. I can still do this to force our caravans not to go that way. Maybe I'll even cut a path through here. Alright. Downside is raiders won't get hit by this. Zidian, just build it, you're already here. We can even put a door there and then just restrict it and open it when we wanted raiders to come through. I don't want the last tile in there. All right, Tuck. Oh. Come the rest of the way home. I'm going to give you an elephant, and you're going to have a new mission. It's going to be a scary one, though. Are you going to have enough food? You might have to eat raw rice on your way. Sometimes that's what a good guy has to do, Tuck. You know? Might have to settle somewhere along the way. Let's just get a computer core away before he gets there. I'll see how long the trip is. Yeah, let's check. Let's check. Let's see. You can ride an elephant. 7 days. Then 7 days back. Caravans? Trade caravans will, but your people won't. Your caravans won't do it, but traders will. It's less than a season. Will it take us less than a season to... we probably should just pay for another location. How much would it be if we could end up getting him another horse or have him take Pothole? I don't know about taking Pothole though, but let's see what that would lower it to. Six days. If he took Cat, he would get there even faster. Just out of curiosity. Let's see. He's not taking Cat. No, Cat's too important. Cat's more important than Tuck. Sorry, Tuck. Oh no, it doesn't. I wonder why. Huh. It's the exact same as a horse, but I think Cat has some injuries. Yes, Cat has some injuries. A injury. Yeah, it is pretty significant him taking Pothole. Or too heavy. Yeah, maybe. One of those things definitely cause a problem. We can just go get 500 silver though. Might as well just do that. I think I'll finally turn this back on. Power's looking all right. Cause these treatment. Oh yeah, gutworms. All right, let's go get that 500 silver. Shiz back on the road. Well, an elephant and a Pothole. And some Devil Strand. There's a cougar corpse laying here. Alright. Let's go back. Are we counting down for launch yet? No, we still need the computer core, the persona core. Tuck was gonna get one, but I chickened out when he got attacked 18v1 18v1. Of course, with some good money. Yeah. There we go. A new spot that bypasses the cluster. Perfect. Jimmy, what are you doing? She's trying to get under a piece of paper. It's not a box. It's a piece of notebook paper. Where you can't rope animals. Every trader's buffalo just leaves the map. Unable to trade because they have nothing. That sucks. Wonder what's causing that. That's a weird bug. All right. A road, you get more raids or caravans? No, you don't. Unfortunately not. They only have 911. Soothe Pulsar. Hey look, Luciferium. We're not allowed to use it. I was joking about it earlier, but we're not allowed to use it. No, it makes you travel the world map faster when you're on a road, but it doesn't actually. And like if you have a road that's passing through your tile, people actually on the road here will move faster on that tile than just normal dirt or whatever. But it doesn't make you get more raids or more caravans. That would be a pretty interesting thing though. Make a lot of sense. Might even just stop scanning soon. Any minefield possibilities? I haven't used IEDs in this yet, on this playthrough specifically, but there are some really juicy places for them. Breachers come through here, we know, so IED here would be really good. And we also know other breachers and sappers come right here. Also be a really nice spot. I haven't 100% decided if I'm going to use them or not. I would try not to this run, but yeah, there's some pretty juicy IED locations for sure. Man, we just need that Persona Core. Hopefully the next one we buy the location from is closer. Guys, we have to attack all visitors and traders. Why not use them? I don't know if people that are trying to be super good would put landmines out in random places for people to step on and blow their friggin' legs off. Yeah, it's because of the kind of run, yeah. Have some traps in here defensively, like maybe putting them in here would be all right. It's, you know, it's whatever we want to do, but still. Hopefully the next one's location. Toxic Fallout. Wow, we haven't had Dogs Fallout this run. That's the first one. That sucks. That sucks. Hopefully it's like a minimum duration one. They can last as low as like 2.5 days. Or as much as 11. Hydroponics research, it is. Oh man. It is. So we could build those as well, but we don't have very many components at all. 18, so we could do a couple basins, but I think just having a sun lamp in here, a couple sun lamps would probably be good enough. I keep an eye on our animals too. Mainly cat here. Cat's gonna eat so much if we leave them back here. See if you can get this done. Let's see, Tuck. Cargo pods. 27 drugs. Sorry, we can't do drugs. I think we have enough food. It's just that'll give us a little bit of you know what, let's stop making meals during this. Go back to paste. Okay. Colony, are you closer to the colony? Idiot. You know, you're just like kinda there, you know? You're just you're just a colonist. You're not someone I click on very often. So you're just like in the background doing your job, and that's fine. Take care of 18 emus for 17 days for a Persona core. That's so much food. They have blood rot also. We have toxic fallout. Might try it. Starts in 5 days. That's what I'm thinking too. We just wait and see. We might get lucky. Toxic fallout is like 2.5 days to 11 days, something like that. They changed it a long time ago. It used to be able to last multiple seasons. Can't do that anymore, fortunately. Food poisoning, okay. Plus muscle parasites. You're right, isn't it? You guys supposed to rescue even animals in desperate times? We don't have to literally die to save animals, no. That wouldn't be... We wouldn't be able to help more people with our lives, so if we die, if we starve to death to help an animal, then we can't do any good in the future. Alright. Get them in. Super Run, can't always watch your time zone or live. Buy the expansion, and I've been playing this game for a while. Would you suggest one at a time or both at once? I mean, I'm really biased, right? I play and stream this a whole lot, so I'm very biased. So I think they're both worth it. I'll say that royalty is more, aside from the royalty quest, it's much more combat focused. It adds new threat types, it adds new weapons, it adds side casting. And even though side casting isn't all, you know, combat related, it is very combat related, more so than ideology. Ideology adds a lot of social aspects to the game, story type aspects, and themed runs. So if you like the idea of themed runs, or maybe you're already doing your own or something like that, self-imposed, then Ideology will really expand on that. But if you really want more combat options, more kind of threats to deal with and whatnot, then Royalty is the way to go. Yeah, I like them both. Would it be overwhelming to get both at once? I don't think so. Ideology on its own is probably the most overwhelming part of RimWorld. I mean, as far as, well, the expansions go. When Ideology first came out, I opened the menu of precepts and memes. I was like, that's a lot of stuff. But I don't think it would be, especially if you're pretty familiar with the base game at this point. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't mind at all. Without people being here asking questions and chatting and whatnot, I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to stream. So it's covering everything in roof that caused everything to appear ugly. That, and also you never know if the roof, if they're gonna rot from the roof or rot from the toxic fallout first, because you don't know how long the toxic fallout can last. So that's another problem. Ideology can be pretty overwhelming at first, yeah. With just how many options there are. We're hoping for a really minimal toxic fallout. 1.6 days. Yeah, and you can pick a preset one. You can even play with classic ideology, so it's basically everything that you're used to people liking and disliking in the base game. Only, you know, you'll have other ideologies to interact with and whatnot. Or you can even do fluid ideology. I really like fluid ideology. I think that's a really good intro to it as well. So you can start with one low or medium impact ideology, and then as you play, you can add more with that same... No, Randy, I'm not coming out there. You can add more to your ideology. Edit it as you need instead of having to start a new run. So fluid is really, really fun. Food binge. Oh my god, what if he tries to go get the drugs? If he does, we haven't arrested anyone, but we might have to calm him down in that way, because they're also not supposed to do drugs, so which one do we choose? Drugs or calming him down? That's the reason I typically play without mods. I used to play mods a whole lot, but I did... So it was two main reasons. One is, since I'm creating... Where are you going? So I'm creating content on here on YouTube. I wanted to have some no mod things out there for people that are new to the game, so they can see kind of what the game is like without modded. So it's hard to find any like YouTube series where people are playing with no mods, and so they might not know what is and isn't in the game. And second, I was doing a lot of challenge runs with mods, and people were like, well, mods make these 500% runs way easier. You probably wouldn't be able to do 500% with no mods. So I was like, yeah, I can. So I did it. And then I actually went back to doing no mods fairly easier than I thought I would. I thought it was gonna be harder to go back to not using mods. And so after that, I just kind of stuck with it. Yeah, Emu is, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of food. Cultural victory for prisoners. That, yeah, I would really like more win conditions. Yeah. God, he's getting so much pace. Found me on YouTube specifically causing no mods. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's really hard to find playthroughs on YouTube where people don't use mods. I mean, I use no pause, but love hospitality runs. Hospitality is a fun mod, yeah. Really like that you can set up your own store with hospitality. Oh yeah, yeah. So now it's just a choice, yeah. Yeah, Arco run. Let's make this run last longer. Not So has had so much paste. New cosmetic mod to the game. One day you're gonna have to clean the list up. It's a slippery slope too. I remember when I first started using mods in RimWorld years ago, maybe like 4 years ago, and I was streaming it. And someone came in and they were like, what all mods are you using? I was like, I haven't really made a mod list because I'm only using maybe like 8 or 9 mods. And then someone in chat was like, it was a Crazy Katie Cat. I haven't seen her in a while, but anyway, she's a mod here. And she was like, Adam, I think you're using more than 8 or 9 mods. And I was like, maybe in the teens, maybe like 15. They're like, no, Adam, I think you're using more than that. And I opened the mod list. I had like 80 mods, like just random stuff, like more hats and like different leathers and things. And I was like, holy crap, how did that happen? It's really easy to get to that point where you're like, do I really need 2 more designs of tables? Yeah, I need that. Subscribe. Okay, mood bars help. Yeah, that's really nice. What are your favorite quality of life mods? I think if I could add 1 to the base game, it'd probably be defensive positions. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it helps the most, or it's one of the ones that helps the most in no pause. So no pause, of course, is probably my favorite, I guess, if you really boil it down. But I like Octung, defensive positions, quality builder, wall lights, allow tool, minify everything, replace stuff. Replace stuff is so good. Why doesn't it replace stuff in the base game? Things like that. Very versatile game. Really play an entirely different run each time. Yeah. DEFACAT's excited to go to space. P music, of course. Milkable cowgirls button. No. Come on, Toxic Fallout. 2.5 days. It could technically end now. Maybe the long Toxic Fallout? God, I hope not. I predict 5 days. Rocketman, yeah. It's a good one, but it's not really it's just performance, yeah. Performance enhancing mods. Remember, you don't play the correct way. That's right. Research bench, the early mid game is a nightmare too. Yeah. Minify everything is nice. What's interesting about Minify everything, it's one of the only examples I can think of where they changed something in the base game to nerf Minify everything, kinda. It's really weird. So when Royalty first came out, the high shields, the mech high shields and stuff, you could actually with the mod Minify everything, you could minify them and you could put them at your base. And they changed in 1.2. They made it so those high shields stop working as soon as the mech cluster is done. Defeat the mech cluster, they don't work anymore. So that was I'm sure there's a mod to add it back. That was kind of crazy with minify everything. Defeat a mech cluster, bring some high shields to your base. Don't have to worry about mortars anymore. Makes a lot of sense, but 18 days is not possible, luckily. The maximum time on Toxic Fallout is about 11 days now. It got changed a long time ago. Trade helper, yeah. Color coded mood bars. I think that should be base game too. That'd be really nice. Come on, Toxic Fallout. Green AM means it's good to go. Yeah. Base game, it is part of the base game, yeah. It's a rare event. It's one of the rarer events. It also has a pretty long cooldown, so you can't get it super often. I think it's like a 60-day cooldown or something, so a year. It is part of the base game though. It's not as rare as Volcanic Winter though. Used redesigning stuff. Steel and components aren't really looted per se. Yeah, definitely not late game. Build a base inside a mech shield with clever EMP use. I don't know, because I guess it would depend, right? Like if it was one of these that you have to make sure you don't defeat the cluster. Oh, he's gonna break a bunch of the fencing. Tox Files and Volcanic Winter. I'd be alright with the Volcanic Winter. It's not as bad as Tox File usually, but it can last a lot longer. Really? That's what you're gonna do? It's no longer a manhunter. Just broke all those fences. Like, no, I'm done. That's it. Just want to make sure you can't slow down raiders. See ya. We're gonna winter. See more common. Last full run. Randy got so much climate issues. Fallout, cold snap every year. Heat wave. Come on. Where we at? Man. A serious offense. Ha ha ha. And I have to rebuild all this crap. Killed our last dog. I thought we'd already killed the Wait, what are you doing? Oh, you're stopping to throw up? Okay. Thought we'd already killed the termite, but apparently not. What a mess. Did you get brain damage? No. Man, we have muscle parasites, food poisoning, flu, toxic fallout. And toxic buildup obviously from it. And a breach all at once. Can infestation spawn on a river with overhead mountain roof? Yes, they can. If you build within 30, whatever it is, 35 tiles or whatever. That sucks. Our last doggo. Come on, Tox Fallout. I said you'd last 5 days. Let's see. I think I'm just going to be done with this down here too. How much more time? We're at 4 days. God, our poor lizard. Also missing a jaw, right eye, right ear, tail, stomach, front, left leg, fifth claw, front, right leg, third claw, rear, right leg, fifth claw. Accusatory. Did you get brain damage? What's wrong with you? Disrect the altar of good. Yeah. We're gonna have to just deal with it. Hey, 4 days. That was pretty close. I think that means we can grab that quest. Yeah. Is it gonna tell me it's done, or not? Or did it pop up when I was doing that? Might have clips. Tis a cat. All right. Save the progress on them while talks fall out. Yeah, it's kind of hard because you don't know if they're gonna, you know, the talks fall out's gonna be so long that they're gonna die at the rot under it. But just need to peg. Solar flare. What's up with Randy? What is he doing? Like a clown car that's keep piling out. Low food, yeah, I know. Thanks. Wow, DEFACAT is up. Look at that. Way to go, DEFACAT. Ostrich name Husky, yeah, Husky something. Husky 8 or something. Something like that. We're still going to try to get it a different way too. Walk it off. What about doing a permanent tox pilot run? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of how like permanent sunblocker is in a way, but we've done permanent sunblocker, but some dies, the rest break all your walls, get out. That is what happens, yeah. That is what happens. All right. Insta, we need to bring all those others. He's working on it. He's working on it. We're still gonna try to get it a different way too. Care of all 18 of them? I don't know. I don't know. What are you looking for? Cesium?
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself. We are building an army.
Van, these were the 20 gift subs. Who'd you get? Zon, Nigel, Ref, Seer, Ray J, Wimpy Warrior, Aether, Mech, Cozy Owl, Fuzzy Moth, No Such Thing as a Jinx, GTO, Lewis, May Munkle, Marl, Chiller, Mitch Ninja, Doldemite, Pepper MG for 33 months, Finn for 22, Magikarp for their second. Thank you, Van. That's very generous. Much love to Van for all the support. Thank you, Van. Yeah, I don't know if we can keep these fed or not, but fed or tended to, either way. We're gonna try. I want to launch the ship. Oh, we are getting Granny out of there. Okay. Eclipse is ending. Been hit. You're severely subbed. 30 emus. Feel like you missed something? It's a quest. Oh, high second drone. It's a quest. Exotic goods. Oh my god, they're all breeding. They're gonna be here for a season. Oh, I said that as limestone. Whoops. No, I'll switch back to rice. Okay. It's alright. Stop sewing chocolate for right now, okay? A single one of the dies, yeah, they're just gonna break out. Box or kill tunnel? Nope, I haven't done that. Doesn't seem like it'd be very fun. Corpse obsession. Come on, high psychic drone. We were so close. Get me any drop pod raids. I know those are rather annoying. We've gotten one in this playthrough. In the last playthrough, we got dozens of them. This one, we've gotten one. I didn't check the exotic goods. I doubt there was anything we wanted there, though. This is gonna eat through our medicine. I know I mentioned that we had too much medicine, but not quite what I meant. All right. Sat in the colonist info stream, order miss radius. Yes, yep, they did. So basically, if you have someone with 8 shooting, everything else is fine. If they have 8 shooting, they have normal mortar hit chance, like normal 1.3. Above 8, they get a bonus to their mortar accuracy. Saw last night. Yeah, it's handy. Behold, the corpse on the table. That's where they always put them. For some reason. Alright, they got catharsis. Go eat. Man, oh man. Food is going to be quite an issue. Oh no. It's an EMI device. We have no food. And we have to take care of these. It's a yellow quest. We're supposed to take it. As soon as you set up a site nearby to harass you, there's an EMI dynamo 9 manhunting Labradors. So we can kill those pretty easily if we send everyone over there, depending on how close it is. We have 24 hours. If we don't accept it, this will be the only yellow one we haven't accepted if we do that. And it would also, we would be very unhappy. It would be like a -8 or 12 or something. I guess we have to do it, huh? EMI means we have to go there like right away. But if we do that, the emus are dead. And we'll also have probably a pad pond, so we could actually just die as well. We don't have food. 373. We'd have to send almost everyone to go do it. So we might end up sacrificing the whole run trying to do it. But what's better? Saving 18 emus or 1 human? Well, this is gonna suck. Bring the emus, give it an adventure. 1 human. What about royal emus? It's like the training ethics one, the trolley problem, only with emus. God, I feel like if we do this, we're not gonna launch the ship today. Ugh. I'm waiting on the timer yet. It gives us as much time to grow some more food as possible. We might actually not be able to go do it. Like, we could just die of all of us could just die of starvation trying to save one guy. But we'll try. What's the danger? 9 labs. The unknown threat, we don't know. So it could be, yeah, it could be like 15 pirates. We just lose the run. So literally everyone dies. So yeah, the unknown threat is the big problem too. So we might go there and lose the entire run, or we might go there and you know, a lot of people die, and then this continued for on and on and on. But I guess we need to accept it. That was part of the rules of the run, and accept the yellow quest. So all right, as much as we could postpone it. Where is it? Sickly undergrounder. Show me where it is. If you die, you're evil. If you refuse the quest, you die. If you refuse, you're evil. There's no good guy answer for this one yet. Yep. So I think we're gonna need another stream for the ship launch then. This is Ket. All right, Ket. We have no food. All right, let's go see. That's all we can do. Yeah, I have food for 1 day. It's gonna take 0.7 days to get there. All right. See what I'm doing? It makes so you have no power. Nothing that's electric can work. Why is there a bull named Husky Puppy 25? That was the next name in the queue. Here we go. So nothing with power works at all. Even if you have like, you know, batteries saved up, doesn't matter. Anything electronic just doesn't work. This is risking the entire run.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Cessium, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here, Cessium. Very much appreciated. Much love to Cessium. Cast name is tier 1. For the Meganoids for cheating. Alright. Here they go. If we get attacked while they're gone, we're gonna have a really bad time. No turrets. Mech nodes still give off light somehow. A mad ostrich. And only Zidian can fight. Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's closed because it's a good thing I saw that. Because it was rebuilt, so. It's gonna be dangerous. That guy run as evil as possible on the next run. Freaking ostrich. How much longer on that quest? Oh god, I didn't give Cat a weapon before we left either. I meant to grab one of the weapons. I was so... I need to get out of there really quick. Here we go. Look at the mood too, because of the food issues. All right. What's the unknown threat? It's gonna be an ambush, I'm sure, but we don't know how big the ambush is gonna be or anything like that. Gotta stabilize him. Didn't cat, yeah, it has 1 bleed on him, but cat needs stabilize first. Okay. Now, what's the threat gonna be? Everybody dog, yeah, we are not eating meat. Stream, you see dogs, you murder. Yeah, that's Scaria. Send random RimWorld things. Yeah, manhunters, yeah. No random threat then? Or attack while we're there? Okay. Alright. We were the threat all along. Yeah, I was really worried because last time we had one with an unknown threat, they got ambushed by whatever it was, 18 enemies, 18 raiders. Now the problem is we are basically out of food. Because toxic fallout plus all that other crap. Plus feeding all these animals. Yeah. How much longer on that quest for them? 13 more days. Good lord. Cat, start eating trees. Yeah, if only. Man, they're all getting hungry now too. We're out of food for them. Okay, man, stop on a random tile and get food. The only thing they could get though is, yeah, like berries and stuff. And the problem with doing that, every time I've done that, we have people break down on the tile and then it leads to a catastrophic domino of events, you know? So, allowed to eat raw. I think I have it set so they can at the moment. Yeah, they are. Raw rice they can eat, but raw vegetables, but cats in a daze. Come on, guys, get home. I just got 32 chocolate and a dream. 32 chocolates and a dream. Yeah, raw meat and raw animals though. We also have used all of our medicine on these stupid birds. So I ended up having to allow for like eggs just during this. They all they stay outside. Just can't. At least for a little bit. Maybe have them graze. I got a feeling we're gonna fail this quest, but we are at 69,000 wealth. Basically the same as yesterday. Made a live stream. Welcome in. Thank you, Shade. Is it Shade? Or is it Shadimika? Either way, thank you. We just we try to always stay at 69,000 wealth. I'm just trying to stay under like 81,000 because of mood, actually. Sad Wander. All right. Cat, hopefully he gets over there. Breakdown really soon. Go back. Okay, we're gonna put you on growing to help with this too. Okay. She's fine. It's Shadimic. Gotcha. Shadimic. It's gonna wander directly in the Mechs. No, it's forever. Get over there. Axel, I'm gonna get through this. No. That would be nice. I don't think that's growing fast enough to really be a good supplement. I'm just gonna change it to hay grass. Screw it. For now, anyway. $73 food. I mean, we got some more out here. They just got to get it. They're resting and all that stuff. Is anyone actually starving? No, we're okay. We're okay. So well, for having built most of the ship already. Yep. Yep. We'll even wean some more wealth. Cut some more wealth off. Food from somewhere. We don't really. I don't know. Maybe. I think we might just squeak by. Humane leather farmer. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of it. No humane leather this run. No leather at all this run. Yeah, the big thing right now is, well, you know what, we can call in traders. We have like 300 silver to spare. It's not gonna be a lot of food, but some. All right, we'll do that. No, settlements, can you still be raided by human factions? Yep. And not just by drop pods either. It doesn't make any sense. You can't caravan out anywhere, but you can still get attacked by land-based traders. Even tribals. Apparently they build boats somehow. Alright. Bulk goods will be on the way. We didn't lose the run. Yet. We can still starve to death. I mean, if it came down to it, we could just let them go and lose the quest itself, but it'd be nice to not have to do that. That's not going to grow very fast at all, but might survive. Can you request food for allies? Not exactly. If you have the royal permits, there's kind of something like that you can do with a royal permit, but normally you can just call in traders as far as food goes. What's the right into the mechs? They shouldn't, because we have this walled. So even if they spawn here, they should go down. Should. We got some more rice coming in soon. Just barely getting by. If we have another, luckily Toxic Fallout can't happen again, but we could get something like an off-map problem causer, causing like either sun blocker or more toxic fallout. You'd have a volcanic winter. It's mech building. It's lowering the temperature by 10, which is actually good for us. So it's actually putting this map basically the same temperature as sort of like a normal year-long growing temperate forest instead of a pretty warm desertish map. Man. Yeah, there's not a lot though. I mean, if we really were starving, we could go, but for 11 people, 7 plants right now on the map. And the main reason there's not many right now is I'm pretty sure what little there was probably died during the toxic fallout that we just had. We're working on it. How many more days? 10 days. It's a miracle that there's any left on the map after it. Yeah. It's looking all right for this brief moment. Okay, I gotta give you a helmet, and I need to give you a weapon kit. I think I might just give you the EMP grenade for now. That'll be good against anything other than tribal. Okay. The only toxic fallout, especially the really long ones you can get with Randy. The maximum length you can get a toxic fallout these days is 11 days. So that's it. So if you're talking about just literally the toxic fallout event, your best bet is to have extra food on hand for at least 11 days, plus whatever it's going to take you to grow. If you are at hydroponics, obviously you can just cover the hydroponics. If you're not at hydroponics, you can just put what we did, put a sun lamp out here and then roof that area. The plants will still grow in the ground with the sun lamp there. And so just roof it, put a sun lamp. If you're not able to, then like you can turn the power off elsewhere. Basically just zone people to always be under a roof. Put a roof over the stuff that you can. Use sun lamps for your crops during that. And hopefully you can last for 11 days. But toxic fallout used to be able to last multiple seasons, but it can't anymore. And it doesn't scale with threat level or anything like that. Randy can't do one that's longer. And they even it does have a cooldown on Randy as well. I think it's like 60 days before you can have another one. But you can have it, yeah, bumpered by other things like that. You can have a cold snap into toxic fallout into volcanic winter, into another cold snap, into toxic fallout. In those cases, you're going to have hydroponic or at least sun lamp growing. What altar? It's this one. I'm just kind of biting it right now. We have 2 cold snaps. Cold snaps have a shorter cooldown, but they do have a cooldown too. The length of a volcanic winter now is 40 days. Now these are not counting quest ones. Quest ones can go above that. So if you accept a quest one, it can be for longer. You can also have problem causers that cause them for longer, but the actual event toxic fallout lasts from 2.5 to about 11 days. Volcanic winter lasts up to 40. New patch notes, max toxic fallout duration. Oh god, Oscar. Fall spells, there's always cannibalism. That's true. Hey, that's enough. I forgot to turn that off. This is your fault for some reason that I forgot to turn it off. There's the bulk goods we called, which you don't need anymore. Conversion ritual on cat. I haven't been doing the ritual itself. I have been doing. Let's check his. This isn't interfering with ours at least, which is nice. But we will go ahead and use the convert on cooldown. Now he resents it, but he's already down to 65%. Still need meds, yep. Yeah, we have 4 normal medicine, that's it. So we'll probably spend some of this on it. I'd like to hold on to 1500 in case we call for a spot if we fail this quest. After this harvest of rice, we'll put Del Stream back on again, although I think we're probably going to be done with the run before it's done. It's bulk. It's bulk goods, right? It's unfortunate. Oh well. Non-threat. If nothing enters the radius, yep, you can just stay there forever. As long as nothing goes in the red zone, we're good. Quest has 8 days left. 8 days. I guess we can put the power back on these. Might as well have them scanning, I suppose. They have nothing else to do. Let's just do this one as double strand. Smaller one, but I don't think we need to overproduce it anymore. Kindly is dead. It's been Orphan Waffle. Dan, welcome in. Fail the quest. And which way are they breaking out? Perfect. Way to go. Thanks. Stupid birds. Yeah, leave. We wasted all our food on them. No, don't do it yet. Hang on, go open that. Christ. All right, good thing we saved that money. Take that for a infestation happens. Yeah, we used all of our medicine and all of our food. One still died. So I guess our Burns Invader base. It was a quest for the Persona core, but we're gonna have to get it the old-fashioned way instead, I guess. Ungrateful emus. All right. Well, let's call for the next location. Hopefully this one's closer by. 10 pirates and an unknown threat. Friggin' pirates. 1.46 days. All right. 10 pirates. All right. Tamed camel though. You know, we killed Australia. Now they're after us. That's right. You got this by yourself? No, I think we're gonna send a few people this time. It's a little bit closer, but it's off the road, so I don't know if it's gonna be any really any faster, but we'll get some meals together, and then we'll hit the road. Could tame the elephants to take with us, make it a little bit faster still. Camel will help with that too. All right. Let's see. I can right click. Immediately someone... Oh, DEFACAT got it. Oh, no. Doing an animal run. Wait. Depends on what you mean. We've had to use animals a lot on this for caravanning and stuff because we're not we can't. There's not much that we can sell that's worth good wealth normally. So animals and arts, a little bit of art. Yeah, there's the specifics. Yeah, nice. Move this back. Had a vacation, aside from Mondays. The last time I had a vacation, I think I had like a 4-day vacation in like 2014. So about 8 years ago, I think I took about 4 days. So that's probably the most recent, yeah. Otherwise, I'm pretty much working all the time. It's been a little while, You know what? We don't need this uranium anymore either. I should really bring that in. So don't have to worry about power as much. Holidays, vacations. Aside, I was thinking about like an actual vacation. I have no, like almost every moment of my day, every day is scheduled, and I don't really have Monday off. I have Monday off from the stream, but I pretty much work the whole day or most of the day. Someday though, you know. Your last vacation from work. Someday. Just got to work a little harder this year, and the next year I'll work a little harder than that. Eventually, be able to take a vacation. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. It's gonna be risky no matter what we do, but at least in these temporary maps we can leave, you know. We can run to the edge if we really need to. So Zidian and Shizbob. Pothole, I'll leave you at home. .8 days. Do it. Go before I change my mind. If I days off in August, it was to fly across country, do inheritance type stuff. God, Boom Rat. Come on. Come on, Boom Rat. This is so risky. Apparently that's the theme of today. Just risk. Cat the Thrumbo, yeah. Worth their weight in gold. At least this time we don't have an EMI going on here, so. What else are we waiting on? Iced tea. Oh my god, iced tea. Literally, yeah. And Ender's almost lost colonists to a guinea pig that you ignored. It's always funny when that happens. You forget to put people on attack when they're under attack or something. Like, guinea pig. And then suddenly you get an alert that someone needs medical attention. You look, and when your colonist is like running away, like 20% health, the guinea pig is hitting them from the back. It's like, yeah, we still need like 3 lungs yet. They're camping right outside. Let's camp and let the elephants eat all of our food before we continue. Good idea. Yeah. Suddenly have both eyes missing from just a random rat. It's like, oh, well, that sucks. Hitting from the back, yeah. Can't see how that could be misconstrued as anything else than punching something in the back. really want to launch the ship today. I don't know if I have time. If we get this core, we might have time. Should just not accepted that friggin' Emu quest. Just went and done this instead. So. I'm gonna take my cat to the vet on Monday. Oh crap! I gotta look at what all I have to do this week. I have the specialist doctor appointment. My daughter has to go to the doctor. We have to take one of our cats to the vet. Sorry, Jimmy. Looks like this is the day of the 12-hour stream. My wife might kill me. So it just depends on what these pirates have. Jimmy, yeah. Jimmy has some kind of like ear infection type thing. Poor Jimmy. It's bugging her right now. All right, what do we got going on here? Snipers and bolt action. All right. Dragon Bomb. You have food poisoning and you're missing a lung. All right, let's go. Get into some danger here. I think the unknown threat might just literally be the turret. Do not want to shoot yet. There might be batteries somewhere. Oh, be careful, cat. Dragon Mom, what are you doing during this? Ah, just chilling, you know. Live my best life. No, cat, no. Not like this. Come on, cat. Where's these baddies? Why is red a bad color? We're definitely not baddies in this one. How's good? They're literally pirates. Literally pirates. They've been attacking us non-stop. Like, we can't even ally with them. Is that a mod? No, they added it with 1.3. You can draft tin now. Cat, you're gonna be okay. I think you might be okay. You need to tend a cat, and then we'll be alright. Pearl Dragon, don't do this, man. Got everybody? Cat, good? Alright. More wealth efficient than actual armor. Is it a heat move speed issue? It's better than recon armor. So, Devil Strand, button down, plus duster, plus flak vest is better than recon armor at the same quality. But way less wealth, and way easier to make. Jump with core? Oh, you scared me to death. Yeah, we got it. Saw 10 armed people. With the red dusters, you'd run. Mushroom clothes. Devil Strand is the third best textile in the game. It's the only thing better is, as far as textiles go, is Thrumbo Fur and Hyperweave. So it's very good. Stacks the flak vest, yep. And there's no, you don't get the movement penalty for like marine armor and catapult armor are way higher wealth. You get the mood penalty, or not movement penalty. Oh my god, we had a wonder event because we only have 2 people here. Synthread is not very good, yeah. Devil Strand's way better than Synthread. Synthread's not good. I don't even know why Synthread's still in the game. It's pretty, that's about it. Ugh. We can't turn them away either. God. Who are you? Sneaking in here. Immediately takes off some of his clothes. What's going on? Steadfast Undergrounder, 53, Cook. Oh, it's not terrible, but he's not gonna... I don't want him, but we have to take him because of this run. It's pizza. Who ordered pizza? Not me. Okay. I'm here. Let me take off all my clothes. Flaming hand icon elephant looked like tiny wings for a moment. See you. See that. Alright, pizza's here. Harvest going in right in time. Want pizza? I haven't had pizza in a long time. Really long time. Been many a month since I had pizza. Pizza, you don't even know them. It's alright. He can mourn. Let him mourn. Finally got our Persona Core. Man, the one earlier would have been even easier to get if we had just sent everyone employees to pizza a couple days ago. That's very nice. Some shopping and, well, perhaps I shouldn't say. Home base when everyone is on Caravan. Yep, events will still happen here, yep. That's why we got the auto join too, most likely. It's because every base that you have has its own wealth, its own raid points, its own population intent, all that stuff, so. Yep. Well, we made it. And homemade buttermilk tea biscuits. I'm not sure what I'm gonna have tonight. Don't know. I'm making burgers. Maybe we'll. Shed pizza. We're at like a minute. You just finished it at lunch. All right, we'll let these guys rest up. And I might switch back to paste for a moment. We'll drag it off cooking. Make lasagna. Not so much rice, do potato, and later corn. Rice is the best if you don't care about work. So the reason I did this specifically though was because we had a quest to feed like 18 things. So this is actually, I'm not gonna regrow it. But anyway, rice is the best in normal and any soil other than stony. Rice is the best to grow if you don't care about how much work goes into it. It creates the most food the fastest, and therefore it's also less susceptible to events. So if you have corn that's 60% grown and then you have a fire and it burns some of your corn, that really sucks. If you have corn that's 70% grown and then you have, you know, toxic fallout followed by something else and that corn's gone, that's a lot of time gone. Rice, plant again in rich soil, you'll have more rice in just a couple of days. So rice is less work efficient per how many calories, but it grows the best in everything other than, yeah, like blight, another good example. It grows the best in everything aside from stony soil. And the reason why is it has high fertility sensitivity, so it grows really well in hydroponics and rich soil. Normal soil, it just grows normal. Potatoes are the best in stony soil because they have the lowest, aside from like nutrifungus, which is kind of different. So potatoes, you should really only be planting potatoes in stony soil. Otherwise, that's a waste to plant potatoes and anything else really. Then they become like the least efficient crop in like every way. Rice also more wealth efficient. Yeah, that's true too, because it trickles in, whereas corn is a lot more wealth all at once, big dump at once. So those are the reasons that I do it. Where's that defoliator ship? Okay, defoliators can only reach 100 tiles, so that might actually be really good for us. Let's take a look. 100 tiles. That defoliator will never reach us, so we can just leave it there. And now we have some Scyther defense for the ship launch. Cornfields have a constant trickle. It's true. Like I said, it's more susceptible to events. And, it's just more work efficient. More work efficient. That's the plus to corn. That's the work efficiency. But never noticed the fertility on potatoes. Yeah, that's why you grow them in stony soil. It's not because they grow better in stony soil. It's because that no matter the soil type, they grow about the same speed. So if we go in here and we look at potatoes fertility sensitivity 40%. You compare that to rice. Rice has 100%. So I sometimes see people planting potatoes in like hydroponic basins, and I'm like, no, plant rice. Other back cluster for ship launch? Maybe. Yeah. Or at least put it like a door there and come open it if we need to. Oh, one of the prisoners is out there. Come on, Ice-T. Someone needs to get in a fight with him because we can't arrest him. Hey. Emu's revenge. My God, I have to go try to save that stupid person. I mean, hang on, I'll help you. Let's make sure we don't die to the emu, and then I'll help you. go, shiz. Let's wait right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, we're on our way. Might do one more trade run and try to see if there's lungs finally before we get this going. All right. Bring them home. We pot chili to get through the next few days. We just had some chicken enchilada chili we just made. It's really good. Oh my god. Perfection. The animal calm down command. Sorry, that's witchcraft. That's witchcraft. Controlling animals with your mind. That's evil. That's witchcraft. No, I'm trying not to use stuff like that in this run. Unless they're like literally gonna die. If you say pss, 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 that's witchcraft. Doesn't seem to work super often either though. Really. Alright, let's let Dragon Mom do that. Good quote. Also, another reason why I was talking about it earlier. Another reason why I overgrew a lot of stuff this time is that I was like sending trades out nonstop. So it was nice to just kind of have the trickle of rice and just keep putting some, more and more rice into a caravan, sending it off so we're not growing drugs or doing much else. Cat, you alright? That's okay. Your mom, yeah, I need you to finish that gun. Oh, you made an excellent one. That's nice. Pizza, grab that. I'll make another one for Cat. 2 dug too deep today. Yeah, and then we had 2 normal infestations yesterday. Talking about witchcraft. That was yesterday. Yeah, we need to get rid of these elephants anyway. Shiz, we're gonna have you do a run over to that other colony while we get the last prep done for the ship. Let's let you get your mood up first. Salted times 10. Oh my lord. It's worth it. Try taking the bugs. No, they're not really good pets. And they can't reproduce or anything like that either. So, just looking for... are you looking for mods? Execution mods. Don't really use very much though. Quick sleeper kind. Interesting. What are you looking for, Mont? What's the debuff on install times 10? Minus 33. It's worse than if you have a relative. Like your significant other for 20 years can die, and it's worse to be insulted 10 times. Minus 33, so we'll let him get through that. Maybe we'll go ahead and do this festival. I didn't slowly watch it this time. Uh-oh. Sacrilege. It was beautiful, though, apparently. That'll help. I'll send Shiz off to trade tomorrow. Oh, whenever they get up. Oh, pizza. You need a bed. It's been so long since we had to put a new bed out. Sorry, pizza. Right this way. Mother hamster and said your father smelled of elderberries. Second cousin, Jim Bob, who died. That's right. Wait. Your significant other is your cousin Jim Bob? Go, Frenzy. Masterwork SMG. Let's throw that on Dragon Mom. Okay, you can get that normal one. Okay, let's turn this back on. Is that a good ship? Let's see here. Oh, some of the emus hatched too. Nice. Well, I guess we don't have to go on that run anymore. So that's nice. Along! Very nice. And low shields. Yes. I get both of those. Thank you. Excellent. Just gotta do that. Ship is built too, so we can sell the rest of the gold. Okay, sell the golds. And whatever components we can do. Sorry, Husky Puppy 25. You were very valuable to this colony. You really were for a long time. But the time has come. That's Overhead Mountain. Really? That's unfortunate. The long, yeah, I got it. Yep. Dragon Mom. Saw lung, left lung. See here. Cotton bugs will spawn. Yes. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Apparently, yes. Body structure, nope. Well, I guess we don't need to scan anything else, so. Let's move this. I'll just put it down here and put a roof over it. Let's go on the ship. No, because they have to stay back and continue spreading the good word to these fine people. It's actually going to be, I think I'm going to do a super cheese run. Sorry about that earlier. Super cheese run. I'm allowed to do every cheese and exploit that I usually don't do. Oh, I should have made that another door. Let's see. No, pothole has to stay. No. Hole and cats. But DEFACAT is going. On ship tonight? I'm gonna try to. That's what I'm getting ready right now. Okay. Alright, so I guess we don't need to scan anymore. So let's go ahead and get rid of these. No more art. Let's see. I'll bring this stuff. Back up, destroy that, destroy that. Who's that? Anonymous, thank you for the 52 bits. Thank you, Anonymous. Launches live before. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. I probably should play it safe and not do it, but I want to do it. Run rolls, X-Station run. Alright, Zidian, we can bring Tuck out. Where's Tuck? Yep, no problem. Alright. Use barricades for cover instead of sandbags. Is there any difference besides build material? Nope, they have the exact same. Barricades typically have more HP, so, and materials, but they have the exact same cover amount. They're both 55%. They're both resistant to fire now, but typically barricades have more HP, and the materials are very easily accessible because it's just making it out of stone. All right. Sick of writing, apparently. We've already had this stuff done if it wasn't for that quest and toxic fallout business. That's 9. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's move this. Oh crap, I needed to keep one of those up so I could see the scans that we had already made. Whoops. Whoops. In case we need more steel or something. It's alright. Liquidate some wealth, I suppose. Okay. Backing up. Nope. I'm getting ready for the ship. For the launch. Getting the defensive positions and stuff set up. Alright. Lumi, see ya. We got steel, okay. How many components do we have? 31. All right, we're good. We're good on that. Should probably have one of these up here to catch. Maybe back here. In case there's a drop pod. Just to pull aggro on it while we get things situated. Okay. Think we're probably good. Anything else we want to get rid of? Rails we might need during this. Should also go ahead and make one more mortar probably. There must be roof there. Let's put a couple walls. Is that marble for that? Guess not. So now you survived. All right. Let's go ahead and put DEFACAT in here. Hopefully I put in that one. Wonder if I could just probably do this. Maybe. Where are you, DEFACAT? Here we go. Okay. Not ready for surgery. No segmental emerge. Oh. All right, and so just have to do that for the ship, right? Pretty sure you still have to do that. It's fallen. Oh, okay. No, I read that as a rep with someone at first. I think that's probably good on steel right now. How much wealth are we at? Can we get rid of some? Oh, we just got a bunch of extra. Helmets. Maybe we call in, gift that really quick. All right, let's do that. Okay. This might be a little bit scary. Anything else that we want to get rid of in the meantime? Don't need that plasteel either. Aside from that, I mean, we've gotten rid of a lot. I think we're all right. Traders Week on the Met Cluster? No, because I haven't ripped this open yet. All right. Looking good. I think so. I think as soon as they get here, we'll get rid of a bunch of this and then get to it. Yeah, I can't see anything else that we can really trim down very much, so might be a little scary though. Should probably equip the EMP. Even though I made him a SMG, I think we should probably equip the EMP on him because if we get a mech drop, we're not gonna have time to run down there. Okay. What? Crap. Sorry, DEFACAT. I didn't notice that you got you were put down. There we go, that one's ready. I think that's about as much wealth as we can cut. Roach Root Collector here. Maybe we should just do it while they're here. EMP on them. Another urinal chicken story? No. No, not this time. All right. Cat has been loaded. I'm gonna use the restroom and we're gonna launch the ship. Oh, bulk goods. Oh, we don't even need the trader we called in then. Any more low shields or anything like that? Not really anything we need down there. And give it to the traders that are coming to be would be better because we would get rep, so I think we're good. Buy a few components just in case we need to repair. All right, restroom and then ship launch in only 4 streams. Clean hands, empty bladder. %, good guys, a pretty decent play. 50%, I just wanted to get back to sacrifice people as soon as possible. So we're gonna have a ship launch with no sacrifices. Well, I mean, no intentional sacrifices. So, all right. Good typo. Okay. Mad ostrich. Hey, I don't want the fence broken, all right?
Two-time Mura no chicken champ right here.
Why are you wearing a flag vest? Pizza. No, I don't even care if it's tattered. Put it on. All right, last thing, I think we're gonna break that wall open and then we are good to go. Oh my God, that's still set as work zone. Look at that. All right, Tuck. You get it done. Like, I used to be die bit inside. Close off your tunnel. This is how I want it, because that's where breaches come through. So if I rebuild all that, it's not gonna do us any good. Experienced a few more restrictions. Yeah, pretty similar. Pretty similar. Let's go ahead and put one of these where we can get blocks. For this, we need to. Did your ship launch popcorn too early? It's all gone now. My bad. I think I'm gonna end up having to order dinner after this instead of cooking now. Thinking of it. Marble. You know what? Marble's fine. Screw it. Okay. Let's do it. Don't have a lot of allies or anything we're gonna call in either, so this can get pretty rough. All right, start the ship. 15 days of raids. Usually get about 15 to 20 raids during this. No going back. It's done. Close this, please. It has begun. Nah, that's fine. All right, Zidian, let's close this off. Actually, you know what? Come to think of it. First raid, 10 immediately. They're gonna breach. Doomsday rocket breach. I don't think those are gonna be reachable. Okay, one Doomsday rocket. they going that way? Oh, I'll go that way. I should have closed this. Yes. Thankfully, we left that one there. So now we know what to expect. We can have some Doomsday raids, about 35 people. Maybe more, you know what Randy rolls. We have bad luck with Doomsdays, yeah. Next raid, we're gonna prepare for a while. All right. I see nothing wrong with this. Tribals might actually win against those. There's not a lot of scythers there. And the pirates might take out that mech cluster. Thanks, Pizza. You're in yet. You are in. Oh, it's because you have a parka. My bad. Anonymous, thank you for the $20 donation. Thank you, Anonymous. Very much appreciated. That's a lot of tribals. Pirates lost. The tribals won. Who do we usually... Merrick, I think. Go rescue them? Yeah, that would just... We would just lose. Yeah. 16 on Merrick. Yeah, so Merrick's still the best one to do that. Icy had a heart attack. That's not a good time. Ice-T, come on. Sorry, my heart attack is inconveniencing you. Well, killing field, it's so if we have multiple raids, they have time to eat there before the next raid gets there. Excitement got to him. We're finally gonna launch the ship. Oh my god, 24% chance. Come on. Keep filling the 24% rolls. Oh, Christ. Okay, he's fine. Get in here. Shazbab, get in there. Ice-T, grab your weapon. Instead, get there. Oh crap, Cat. City in combat command, get in the middle. Okay. Ice-T, come back. She'll probably fix that. Oh, whoops. Dead wire, dead wire. Where'd the EMP go? Okay, grab that. And they might chase for a little while. Or people also hate corpses, so I'll clear it fast. R squash that quote. My experience with the heart attacks, and they're at like 25% like that, is a lot of times they die while you're going and getting the medicine, and a lot of times it just works out better to just, you know, keep doing the 25% rolls. Let's see. Turn this off during this. Cancel the heal. Good, good. Let's get back, guys. Shiz, get here. Insta. Okay. We got 2 normal centipedes. Okay. All right. Yeah, we should open that spot after this one, so you have another place to shoot from with full cover. Do I have shooting specialist? I do not. No, that was a leader ability. No shooting specialist in this run. Wow. When turrets don't do double damage, they sure don't rip your friggin' walls up as much, huh? What are these ones? Limestone, okay. Supremacist and Raider both have shooting specialists, I believe. Killbox, put upon near the entrance to the EMP. Always have a Scyther after them. Scythers are usually in the front, so I don't put them there until the Scyther is already gone. So you'll see that when Scyther's in the front, I usually just stand them back here and then I run in afterwards. Or I'll try to time the EMP to stun the Scythers as they come to that spot. But usually I wait, send them in if it's melee heavy. This specific part of the game would be easier with Igor, yeah, it would. Yep. The guy's just there standing and watching and killing. Yeah, he's our doctor though, so he's standing there waiting to heal people. That done. Good enough. Is Jerry extra cannibals? Nope. This is a good guy run. Yeah, thank you, Arn. Thank you for that. Hopefully I get some time to try it out sooner than later. I'm always working, but hopefully, like I said, I'll get to try it out sooner than later. Thank you again. I don't know if you were here when I opened it, but thank you. Away from the naked. Cannibal Grandma run. Traps usually rechargeable. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah. All right, let's try to get a mood increase really quick. Gotta be ready to cancel it in case we get drop potted or anything during this. Watch the VOD, see how much everyone lost. Oh yeah, there was like 300,000 channel points redistributed. Yeah. Excited for the Cannibal Grandma run. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah. I don't know if that's when we're gonna win, but it'll be a good one. All right, we got the mood buff for that. Oh, it's producing a centipede. That kind of sucks. It's almost Christmas. Blood for a good guy? What do you want me to do to defend myself as a good guy? Bend over? Like, oh, just random friendlies. Look at that. Of course they come when there's only one centipede. Hopefully they'll be around for whatever happens next. I'm too good to defend myself. Here, let me present my rectum. Self-defense blood field, that's right. Well, they're gonna go take out that freaking cluster, yeah. I swear, no. Start the ship, yep. Yep, we did. How many events have we had since we started the ship already? Three? Yeah, flame centipedes are no joke for sure. More healer sim. Look at that. Vanometric power cell. Crazy. Not yellow quest. I have to take it. Tell me no. Chat, tell me yes. God, you're gonna put that freaking song in my head too. My body. No. No. This one's Randy, yeah. Yeah. We actually just finished some runs against Igor, modded storyteller. And then we do play against Cassandra sometimes as well. Quotes, me later. AoE mech drop. None in our little circle. Come on, friendlies. How close? They're all spread out. Get back here. There's more stuff to kill. Yeah, I think I'm going to do like one more run before you start the Oscar runs, which will be really crazy. Void Storyteller. I'm pretty sure the Void Storyteller is built around like needing mods really. Like, I don't... 500% against 10 raids a day, you're just... It's not going to win without other mods. What does Oscar do? Oscar writes random patch notes every few days that change. He's like Randy's dad. He's RNG on steroids. He writes patch notes and he can just change random values all throughout the game. We tested him out for an hour and he did some weird stuff. Like, there was a patch note that came out and it's like, SMGs now deal 4 times damage, but the bullets travel at 10% speed. Also, Labrador Retrievers now live to 475 years. But Yaks now have a 0.1 speed move. Like, so with him, we could literally just die to RNG. He can make it so that hunger rate is like 300%, but eating speed is 0.1%. We just die. So it's going to be an extreme RNG run. Should be pretty interesting. Oscar, a grouch or a storyteller? Yes. So we made old age like 20 to 30 years old. The whole colony went senile. Yeah, I think it'll be funny. And the thing is, the patch notes stay there. They don't like stop. So once the next ones come out, it's in addition to. Ooh, that stun was a little scary there. Breach. 68 tribal breachers. Ugh. It's not good. Where are the friendlies now? The really bad thing too is they're gonna screw up this tunnel. Is that a flame centipede? God, it is. All right. Can you do things like change the comfortable temperature for colonists? I don't know. I imagine yes. Yeah, come on, break everything. Yeah, the friendlies came just to kill a single centipede and then headed out. Hate that we're gonna have to rebuild that. What a mess. This one's the most important. Which one are you working on? What happened to Emerald Dragon near that? Okay, he's okay. Oh, Cat actually got some actual damage here. Okay. Obsidian, get that done. Shuab is incapable of violence, yeah. Ansa is a brawler, so we'll try to save these guys. But we got to make sure that we survive. Let's see. No one's happy right now. People hate corpses, so. Come on, Zidian. Oh, don't worry about that. Ignore roof area over all this. Okay. Did you guys get healed up? Is that a centipede out here coming? That is a centipede. Flame centipede. Zidian. Christ. Can I go a little too seriously? Yes, he is. Not sending everyone to space. We're sending the 3 proselytizers and the lizard. Everyone else is going to stay to continue teaching the good word on this planet. And the 3 that we started with will go to the next planet and do the same thing they did here. The next planet. That's right. So I am sending more people than what I typically send, yeah. Crap. Well, that could result in some infections. Hopefully not, but very possible. Sidian, did you get burned too? You did. You're patched up though. Tuck, where are you? The Granite Wall, he's already on it. 2/3 of a cat, that's right. Honestly, no, I haven't done Saber Ship. No, I usually, I haven't really played with any overhaul mods. Duck 5, well, Duck 5, sorry. Food's looking good. What's our rep like? We have 2 ally call-ins. Let's see. It's got 1 more centipede. I could go out and try to snipe that down really quick. It's really dangerous though, because we get a raid coming from this side. We don't have a way in the back, so. Cat's not a real cat. Build a beacon on the kill zone. You can, yeah, with this. It's not a whole lot of stuff though. You can even just move this one. Like, I can reinstall it as long as it has power. And then sell that little bit there. But I think it's more important we get the corpses cleaned up, so our people hate corpses, and get the kill tunnel rebuilt. Do we have anyone that's like psychopath or anything? No, I think I'm gonna go 444 on the schedule too. We just need as much mood right now as possible. Within reason. Sword. How old is our thrumbo? 63. Almost out of building materials. Just a baby. Let's go on Bale. Cookie Monster, Sword You, Paul, Jim, welcome in. crazy playing with corpse hate again after not doing it in so long. All right, let's back up though. So, Cat, why are you sleeping out there? Did they build you in there? They did. Or you probably did. More like it. Okay. Classic kit. Finish burning these corpses and you have Christmas. That'll help a mood. Okay. That's a good thing about those there. Okay. Wealth. It's probably higher now. With all this crap dropping. Ooh, we're at 125. Is the cat in too late? I know, I thought maybe we... The real problem there is I threw the EMP grenades too soon. No one tap shots. No. Attack immediately. What are they? Oh my god, Doomsdays. 61 with Doomsdays and triples. Just use up the Doomsdays, that's all I need. Yeah, I have low shields. We might have to use our own low shield. Who has it? Sace? There goes one low shield. think that's it. There goes the rockets, yeah. Our wealth got too high. You have to wait a day before you can call in more support. That raid is so easy to take care of if we're able to play however we want. You could just burn all those. Not even a shot fired, we could have beaten them, but... So it goes on the good guy run. Oh no, that's open. No one's dead yet? There's an agent danger right there, and they just opened it just by happenstance. Oh my god. All counts as wealth now, too. Oh, Zidian just had a breakdown. Well. Can't believe there was an ancient danger there the whole time. Oh, cat. Yeah, it's crazy how easy that raid can be if we just get to play like we normally do. But we didn't. Very bad timing, Zidian. Very, very bad timing. Nice guys finish last, or maybe not at all. Why is he having a mental breakdown? I don't understand. Why are you moving so bad? Can't even go try to save Dragon Mom. Just launch the ship. You literally can't. That's what we're waiting on. You have to protect it for 15 days. So we have 9.9 days. If Zidian falls down, we'll get a man in black. Yep. 9 days, yeah. Oh, that's fine. We'll just clean that up. It's fine. Wealth drop, it probably went up. And then, well, up and then down, I suppose. So yeah, we're still over 100,000, so. Next raid will be smaller because of the adaption factor. It's pretty much maxed out now. That's true. Ancient Danger right there the whole time, yeah. Crazy. Get up, Zidian. Having a nice little lie down. I deserve it. Zidian, come on, man. He's so tired. Zidian stats. Destruction, shooting. Building and killing. That's all he knows. How bad is she injured? Surprised she's not dead. It's actually possible to... She's dead. I mean, by the time we get there and bring her back, chop off an arm on Zidian, yeah, she's dead. Too few fences. I should have, well, there was a couple other things we could have done, but on a normal run, we just kill that easily. But on this one, I should have put something down here to force collision. That would have helped, but even with collision, I think that amount of pirates run over us. That exact situation. So not the fence doesn't cause a collision, but if I put a turret down here behind a door, it would have caused collision. Then they would have came in one at a time. We had a little bit better chance, but also think opening that was probably not a good idea to get one more shooting spot, because I think that's one reason why they decided to go over the back of us. But forced collision, yeah. Did you see how they were stacked? So when a unit is not in combat, they can stack like that. Zidian, you're dead unless you get over this right now. If you put a turret down there, it forces it. Refugee group would be really nice right now. Come on, Zidian. They will eventually stay. They'll stay here and eventually destroy the ship. So, unless Big Red can kill all of them on his own, the good guys have died. Sad times. And it had to be a mech raid too. It really sucks. Had to be a mech raid. No, the good guys. Horde harvesting scumbags usually get the win. That's life. Yeah. I really should have just put another turret down there, but oh well. Way too late for all that. Always a ship and then dying. Yeah, it happens. No, Big Red. No, don't shoot there. Scythers are coming, Big Red. You're dead. I don't think there's any. No, they just got all the turrets. So. Just buy some time, Big Red. We still have someone in the ship. All right, let's see what happens. Zidian is alive. It's too bad that's not done. How many more days? Nah, 9 days is not enough time. So, man, if Zidian didn't have a breakdown, maybe we get the turrets up. We have a slight chance, but nah. Zidian's dead. Big Red is dead. Where are the friendlies now? More mechs. Nope. That's it. Unlucky. Freaking Scyther. Get that door shut. Okay. Really sucks. It's all mechs. Fence leaves some knowledge. Oh, the last ones walked over the fence too, but they went around to break in. But yeah, I mean this isn't a pit anymore, so. Why couldn't the raid have been tribals? Come on. They're gonna prepare for a while. No, don't prepare for a while. Come on. Where were you guys 5 minutes ago? Unreal. This time they only said 14. They're saving the ship. They only care about DEFACAT. Come on, guys. How long on the ship? 8 days. you guys leaving? It's all out war to save a lizard. Eight days. Oh no.
Welcome back. Your steadfast
Just steal
loyalty
stuff and
is
leave, come
greatly
on.
Appreciated.
I don't know if that still works or not. Azrael, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Azrael. Never using the Twitch Prime. Fast stream for nice into runs. Good guy. Game is tough.
He will join us or die, Master.
No. Just steal stuff and leave. Ship's about to get revealed and it's GG for real. Are you guys just want to steal stuff and leave? Come on. Stealing the ship. That's it. GG. DEFACAT was the last one that lived. I probably shouldn't have rushed it and just done it next week. That's the lesson. Good guys always die. I mean, it was our first good guy attempt, but well, you really see the successes usually. It's because I usually win, honestly. But that's it. GG. DEFACAT can walk at last. There they are. DEFACAT lives. Man, so many of those things had to go just barely wrong. So, for instance, the Friendlies coming in just like literally 5 minutes too late. Zidian having a breakdown. We can't release them. There's no one to release them. Someone has to actually do it, so. Nick, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Nick. Very much appreciated. All right, let me stop this recording. Are we gonna do another good guy run? I don't know. Can we make a 2-pawn run? Yeah. I guess I should have just destroyed more wealth there at the end, but I didn't. Oh well. Man in Black already showed up and died. Yeah. Yep. So this is the end. That's how it goes with RimWorlds. We got some pretty good stories. DEFACAT gets to live on forever. We need a break. It's already past my time to stop anyway. Guy run, probably not the next run. Yeah, I mean, this one wasn't all that too hard until the very end. I think I should have worried about collision more. And I think our wealth was way too high. That might have been like a 1.5 Randy hit, you know, having like 60 something explosive pirates when you have just like 9 people SMGs is and not able to burn them, not using IEDs, all that kind of stuff. But all right, let me stop the recording. GG.